It's like Jesse said. The biggest form, something about the
Point about what?
the highest form of comedy is the comedy where like you're unsure if someone's being serious or like if they're joking or not.
Yeah.
Where like you can't really tell or not. To me, those are the highest and best forms of comedy. Like Michael Scott from The Office. Like you don't know if
Yeah.
Michael Scott from The Office is being
Yeah.
serious at that
It's
point in
being
time or like if
serious
he's just
or
joking
not.
or not. Like you don't know. But so like but like you don't think but see the people in The Office, it's just like the Americans. It's just like half of America, or it's 75% of America, really, because half of the Republicans support him because he's just Republican. Like they're just blindly supporting him. So like some of them don't even like him for real. Like they just supporting him blindly. Same thing with the Democrats. Like they just support Biden because he's just a Democrat, and whatever the case may be. Most of them are just it is what it is. But so it's just like with most of America. Like and it's the same thing with Michael Scott from The Office, I believe. I'm just speaking on my personal opinion because, again, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Like, the people inside The Office, they don't think that Michael's funny. They don't think Michael's funny because they're in it, because they know him. Have y'all ever thought about that? Like, they don't think Michael Scott is funny at all. Like, they actually think he's annoying. Like, they're like, bro, what are you doing? Or, hey, why would you say that? Or, Michael, what are you doing? But like if you're watching Michael Scott from the outside, he is literally one of the funniest characters that you could ever
Yeah.
come across.
Yeah. Just laughing.
Yeah. You laugh at him because you're watching him, because you're not
Like,
involved.
damn,
And
yeah.
that's how I view Trump. I view Trump from the outside because I don't have a specific bias towards him. So I think he's arguably one of the funniest people that like seriously. I'm being dead serious.
Oh yeah. He's definitely a
Yeah.
clown.
But if you dislike him, you're gonna be like, bro, this dude right here is not funny, bro. Choose another hobby. Do something like double tap on SPX. Let's lock in. Or where?
Yeah.
Who
Let's
said that?
lock in.
Where in double tap on SPX? Where in short? Double tap at? You see one I don't see? Right here. High at
I don't see no double top.
587.38. It's closed. I mean, like this is closed, but this is high. Set a number. Be on alert. I wouldn't short this. I'm being so serious. This smells like danger to me.
Trap.
This smells like danger across both sides. I think this
We
marker's
are
trying to
gonna we
balance
are
out
gonna
what the
go
hell he
down
just
a little
said.
bit, but
I think this marker's trying to balance out what that dude just said.
it's
And
gonna
I'm
it's
unsure
gonna
which direction this marker wants to go in. That's geopolitical war tension news. They don't have to make sense.
no.
It does not. It.
I do think it's gonna go down. That's just my
I think so
personal
too.
opinion.
I think that this thing's getting ready to go down, and I did about to do this gap fill and turn this marker red. That's what my brain telling me. But they had to bounce this off that news. I think that was just a short trap. I mean, a bear trap.
Yeah.
That's what my brain's telling me right now. That's bullish. That news that he just said was bullish. That news was bullish, but they had a major. They were to within 1/10 of a percent of completing that major objective, and I'm unsure if their thirst has been quenched to the downside. That's my only debacle right now. That's the only thing I'm trying to consider. I'm just unsure whether or not that their thirst has been quenched to the downside. Because when he said that, it interrupted what they were doing. Understand that. Understand that that's what we're dealing with right now. When Trump just tweeted that out, it interrupted completely what they were doing, and $100 trillion in assets immediately started reversing. So I don't know how serious that is or not. That's what you need to be trying to figure out. Right now, that's your only thing. You need to be trying to figure out where they are going based off of what was just released. That's what's going on right now, just so you're aware. Trend line. I see it. Talking about here? Yeah, watch out for that too. You need to watch out for this. You need to watch out for this trend line that Jacob just alerted us to. The absolute highest is making a joke about serious topics that make the other person literally uncomfortable to laugh and not knowing if they're serious or not. And position it to where they feel stupid if they ask it's a joke or not. I do that sometimes with my dad. I promise you. My dad goes, bro, I hate when you do that. I promise you. Because, like, I'll make jokes like that just to see people's reactions. And, like, my dad goes, bro, you do that all the time, bro. I can't tell if you're joking or not. Stop doing that. And I just think it's funny just to play mental games with people, just to understand human psychology. I 100% agree with that. I'll do that. I promise you. Like my dad will ask me something simple. Like my dad will be like, "Hey, did you forget the key?" I'm just making this up. Hey, did you forget the keys? And I'll stop and I go, "Oh shit, damn, bro, yo, oh man, I did. Oh man, like, but like I won't say I did. Like in lie, I'll be like, "Oh man," and he'll go, "Man, see, man, I told you." And then I pop the keys out of my pocket. I go, "See," and he'll go, "Bro, stop doing that." And like I just find that comical. My dad goes, "Bro, I hate when you do." Listen, we need to lock in. What the hell am I talking about with jokes? Trend line to the upside almost everywhere, and this cluster be fuel for highs. Cole says from Discord. We need to watch out. They could reverse this at any second. They shot this up with this news, and we've just been going sideways here. They had this major objective completion that they were about to do. This is a perfect example on as to why I'm not going to hold. That's why on as to why I front run targets right here. This is a perfect example right there. Look at that. That shit might be filled for real. That's crazy how they did that, bro. They just immediately reversed this market. Like they look at how close they were to filling this gap. I don't know if this is filled or not. Like this is so close to
the
filling this.
volume now on that the green candle's a little low.
This is so close to filling this gap here that like I seriously don't know how. Like I don't know about this.
I don't think it's filled.
Yeah, I don't think it's filled either. But that's crazy how they did. Like, what is that, dude?
Because
That
the
is
way
insane.
they've got some 3 minute. Let me double check myself before I fucking put my foot in my mouth.
Look at that Lululemon.
I'm not trusting anything until I see a closure over this 5 minute Sibby. Not a wick, a closure. But we do have some. I can't quite tell if it's up or downside yet, but we definitely have some 3 minute LRLR forming. So I can only imagine we have some 1 minute forming. Yes, definitely.
Well, they want to go higher. Look, they want to go higher than me. It's filled for me, to me. Mm. Yeah, it's so close. It's so close, Jesse.
I agree. They want to go higher, but I'm still not going to trust it until we break
I'm
above
not
that
trusting
5
it.
because knowing my luck, I would take it now and they'd be like right about to close it above, and then they'll wick it a little below and then they'll just fucking dump it.
They trying to come up into this 15-minute Sibby. That's where they're trying to come up to.
Yeah, that was
They
where
want to
my
go to this
original
15-minute
TP
Sibby.
was off that little long that I took down under, but I ended up getting stopped for $100. But yeah, that's their first.
They want to come to this
That's their
15-minute Sibby and pop this 7600 on this ES. And then that aligns with them coming up to this 30, 40, 38. They goofing around with this trend line, but they had already snapped it. They snapped the trend line right over here, and they did that just to scare you up.
Oh my God, there's a double top at the all-time high on ES. I mean, they're only separated by
It's
one
close.
candle,
Yeah, by
but
one candle is close. But it is there though.
yeah, it
For
is
sure.
there. That's my thing. Is like I know that usually we want to look for much further separated doubles, but at this rate, with all-time high
looking
looming, and one of
bullish.
my rules being don't short the all-time high,
Yes.
that screams out to me that once we get a liquidity sweep above 7,006. Oh, that's the level you were just talking about. 7,600 on ES, I can definitely see them zooming this up to the all-time, which would definitely bring us with it on NQ. Did they?
Yeah, Trump said that they want to lift the up. Trump said that they want to lift the blockade, and they just got to finalize it. Isn't squeezing like how you would imagine, huh? They gave just a small. I mean, like this is still a serious reaction from when he said this, but this isn't like the liquidation, like God burst candle that you would expect for the deal to be essentially done and sealed and delivered, huh? This is strange.
I also get hesitant when they take their time on liquidity sweeps, like that liquidity sweep that we just did for that 1053 candle. I see that little itty bitty wick above, unless something happens in the next 30 seconds, and I go, I still don't believe it.
Yeah.
Because at that rate, what's to say that they won't scream up here, take out that 413.75, and then at that point bring us up to that 15-minute? That's what I see, but they need me. I need something a little juicier to happen, like maybe a little bit, 3 ticks down, bounce off this 1 minute, get a good reaction in a 3 minute, 1 minute. Nope, they're not even going to give me the opportunity. Got it.
They want to go now. I'm itching to get in the trade, but I'm up 373 already. I'm blue funded, so I need to log out. Have a good day, guys. All right, have a good day, Jess.
There's that W model I was talking about.
Yeah, smart decision, Jesse. You up 373 on the eval or 373 on the fund on the new funded. Continue to stack days, Jesse. Proud of you. It's okay. You still got that payout from that account. The cash from that account can help fuel the addition of others. You know what to do. Up on funded. Good job, yeah. Cause see, you just blew one, and it's a Friday. Up $400, basically $400, $20 away from $400, or $400 before commissions. I call it a day too. Not gonna lie. 5 of those days equals payout. Just call it a day for real. Feel good going into Monday with some confidence, away from all of this weird news that they got going on. They about to come up here to this 15-minute bid. They're not trying to stop. They want to go higher. They don't want to go lower. They want to go higher. This is bullish off the chain. There's nothing bearish about this to me. There's nothing bearish about this to me, and they want to come up here to this 15-minute SIBI at a minimum. ES had already eclipsed the 7600 I was telling you about that I told you about 5 minutes ago down inside the zone. ANQ is about to come up over here to the zone that I told you about right now. This right here is where they're trying to go. They're not even giving you a chance to enter. They want to go now. They don't want to wait. They want to go now, it appears. These people want to go now. They want to go higher now. They completely shifted directions whenever Trump sent out that tweet. I think this is bullish off the damn chain. That's what my brain's telling me. Mm-hmm. Bullish, it appears. Thank you for getting the likes up on the live stream, guys, without me having to ask. Thank you. Likes are always appreciated. Look at that market squeezing a straight line off of a reversal, off of a mere post. Wow. Mere post. One post. They're trying to come up into this 15-minute SIBI. This is where they're trying to go now. The only question is, do they let you? How? The only question is how. Like, do they let you participate? The how is whether it determines if you can participate as a trader. If they just do something like this and they squeeze it in a straight vertical liquidation, squeeze straight line like this into oblivion, then you can't participate with good risk management protocol. Like you need to clearly see where they're going, them give you a pullback, and then you long it with something below to manage your risk. And then you TP out towards the objective. You don't just buy the tippity top of a move right here and then get 20, 30 ticks out of this move like this. And then you risking this whole downside because they can knife it on you and then come back. Every red candle is becoming green right now. This is not bearish. This is bullish. Every red candle right now is becoming green. I try to get into the entry for the buy on the entry after the market open and dumped. You did that? Why'd you do that? Why were you chasing this move up here like this on a gap up into no man's land? I'm serious. Why were you doing that? Why would you do that? Let me guess. No, after the move. So you were trying to long a pullback. It came right to the demand zone. There is no such thing as demand zone. There is no such thing as that. That does not exist. I'm just being honest with you. Demand zone does not exist. That's why you got roasted. I'm just being honest with you. I'm being 100% real with you. Demand zone does not exist. Look at that. They came up into the zone. They came up here and then they popped this high like I told you. The demand zone, supply and resistance does not exist. That's why they yeeted it like this, because you weren't paying attention to this overall objective lower, which was the gap fill potentially. They're only going to a spot where they can go fill orders, and you need to figure out where that is. The market's not going off of supply and demand. That's why that's why trend is my friend traders. That's why they get roasted. Because trend is my friend traders will buy here, thinking trend go higher and it dump. They would buy here and it would dump. They would buy here and it dump and they blow their account down here. I'm just being for real with you. Trend is my friend, we going lower. Trend is my friend, we going lower, so I short here, meaning we go lower and then they just immediately liquidation squeeze it. That's literally how it happened too. Yeah, I know. You should be watching this live stream. I know this is exactly how it happened. Because that's what 99% of traders would do. Well, 99% of traders, that's what they would do. And that's why 97% of traders aren't even profitable. Because I know that's exactly what you did. I can see that. Because that's what the book tells you. And this algorithm is programmed to target what you come to have known. You see how they tapped that and they started rejecting it? Watch out. They want to pull it back now. Look at this first presented. The first presented after this straight liquidation, squeeze and heave. Watch out. That's what we need to do. Break down what you would have done. Well, I got on live stream kind of late. Honestly speaking, what I would have done was I would have not participated in this entire move up. And I would be looking for a first presented SIBI in order to short it off of to then target the gap fill lower. And then I would have missed out on this move too because they didn't fill the gap. So I would not have taken a trade down over at this bottom because I was waiting on this alert to be triggered, but Trump came out with this news and the market immediately reversed. So I would have missed out on this trade regardless. The only trade I would have taken was something to the downside. Why? Because I don't chase moves like this. Because I know how moves like this end. Anyone who chases moves like this, they 9 times out of 10 they're gonna get hurt. It's just like, dude, it's just a matter of like when you gonna blow your account, not how, but when. So people that chase moves like this, straight vertical liquidation, squeezes like this into all-time high, like trend, my friend, like this is how it always ends. Always. I'm being dead serious. Because you don't know when the top is the top, you don't know when the bottom's the bottom. The market's in price discovery. You have no idea. So I'm not doing no shit like that. I'm looking and I'm trying to see where the liquidity is and what the hell that they got going on and where they're trying to go. Then I'm going to participate in regards to where they're trying to go potentially. That's what I'm going to do. So I would have shorted it to the downside off of one of these imbalances here. That would have been the only play that I would have taken. So yeah. Like right now, this second, I'm waiting on liquidity to be engineered so that I can clearly see where they're getting ready to go off of the geopolitical war tension news. And I'm drawing this trend line not for support, but that's because I know what most traders like to do. And I know that most traders that they like to long shit like this, like right over here on the pullback. So like this is the third tap of this. So I'm thinking that they're gonna bounce this shit and they're gonna snap this now. I know for a fact that this isn't gonna hold. I know for a fact that somehow, somewhere they're gonna yeet this shit through this floor and dump it. Somehow, somewhere they're gonna snap this and they're gonna go lower. Because everything that you've come to have known whenever it comes to trading is not the case. Why? If everybody could just pick up a book and just start longing supply and demand or trend lines and support, everybody would be a millionaire. Nobody would work. Everybody would be a millionaire. Nobody would work. If all it took in order for you to become a millionaire trader was for you to just log onto the screen and then just press buy or sell and just study a few strategies and not have a mentor, who the hell would be trading? I'm sorry, who the hell would not be trading? Just stop and think about that. Trading would be the sweetest job in the world. There would be no businesses because everybody would say, "Hey, I can become a millionaire and like I don't need nobody's help. Like I don't need to take guidance from a mentor or anybody. Like I can just go online and I could just watch free videos and like I could just figure this shit out myself or just put money in and I'll just unlimitedly print money out with no guidance or no instruction. Just stop and just stop for a second and just think about that. But that's what 98% of people do. And that's what they think. That's what 90% of people think, as a matter of fact. I'm being dead serious. Just stop and just think about that. Think about that. Nobody wants to learn from a multi-million-dollar person that's successful in the industry. Everybody thinks they can just log into the computer and make millions. But if everyone can do that by picking up a book and by watching and by going on Reddit or StockTwits or X and just learn a few strategies, who the fuck would work? I mean, you'd have to be a fool to do that shit. So why aren't more people successful doing that? You need to ask that question. Something must be broken. They're snapping this trend line. Watch out. They're making me work today. They make you work today, Nico? You got this, my G. Colt from Discord says. We need to be on alert. They're about to bounce this at a bit. This one clean as hell. I don't know if I trust that one, Colt. I see what you're looking at, but they just snapped this one. I see what you're looking at. I see it. You stream every weekday? Yep, every day. Monday through Friday. Run a Discord and everything. Very successful. Yep.
What it do?
What's up, CMA? What's up, brother?
Living like I can't stand it.
Yeah. Look at that candle. That 15-minute candle. Yep. Monday through Friday. Starting at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord. Not today, though. I was a little bit behind. And for good reason. I mean, I didn't miss nothing. It was at all-time high. Market liquidation squeeze, so I didn't miss nothing. And then 10 a.m. in the morning from TikTok. They want to squeeze us to go higher. This is a bullish still. Watch out and be on alert. This is still bullish. Only reason why I didn't long this just now was because they tapped into this 15-minute SIBI and we just popped this high that I said that we were getting ready to come to. So when we pop this high, I'm unsure like if they're seriously trying to go lower off of this or not. If we stopped here and then this dump happened, I would have long this. because then I would have known for a fact that we're ready to come here. So because they went up here in a straight line and then popped this, and then ES came to this 7,600 I was telling you about, and then ES popped this as well, and ES was rejecting this here, it's eliminating me from having a clear draw on liquidity. I hope that that makes sense to everybody. So like, I can see where they're going, but where they're going, they're doing it in a straight line. And in order for me to participate, I need to see something that I think is clear as day. Like this could very well be bearish and they never go any higher because they popped this and we just tapped into a 15-minute SIBI to reject. That's why I didn't long this just now. If we did not pop this, I would have longed this on a pullback. But I am unsure if they're serious about going any higher. They don't have to go any higher now because we're rejecting a 15-minute SIBI. And we just popped this internal off of another mini Judas swing. It's not a full-blown turtle soup from bottom to top, but this is like a mini V-shaped Judas swing almost off of a liquidation squeeze. So I don't know how serious they are about this, if that makes sense. Like I need to have like a clear liquidity target in mind for where I think that they're getting ready to go. And that answer right now is not, that answer is only clear here. And that's why they went there. But they went there in a straight line, 500 ticks with no pullback. Yo, what's up, Silly? Hey, Kalia, what's up? How you doing, girl? You doing okay? We need to be on alert. This market, believe it or not, is still trying to digest that Trump news. We need to take base hits and we need to be in and out with a clear draw on liquidity because Trump could come out at any moment and say, hey, I sat in the situation room and I don't like that deal. Try again. And then we will dump 0.5%. And then they will fill that gap. Or he can say, hey, official deal on. I'm signing it today at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And this market will liquidation squeeze into all-time high in 90 seconds. If he says that, we'll go to all-time high in 90 seconds. Like this market will liquidation squeeze. Like you will get one 800 tick candle. Like one 800 tick candle in 35 to 45 seconds. You will. I'm being dead serious. So we need to be on alert and it needs to be made clear. As you can tell with that candle, this market's trying to decide if it wants to go to a new high or if it wants to attack from whence it came to then complete this major objective that Trump interrupted us from going on. How I join your court? NQinsider.com. It comes with a free 3-day trial. I changed it recently. So it comes with a free 3-day trial to the Knowledge Center in order for you to begin to understand how to seriously trade. I recommend that you sign up for a free 3-day trial, and then after that, obviously it's going to charge you $49 for 3 months. $49 for 3 months in order to understand. I day trade for a living every single day. So I can't instruct every single human that randomly decides to come up with, $15 per month. Because I'm being dead serious. Otherwise, I'd have to charge two bands a month. Discord is a separate $59 per month. That's it. So basically, you're paying to save time in the beginning, $49 every 3 months. That is mandatory because you can't learn everything and understand everything that we have inside here in anything less than 30 days. So I took away the monthly option for the Knowledge Center. The Knowledge Center, you can't access Discord at the Knowledge Center. You can't. Can't access Discord at the Knowledge Center. But it comes with a free trial, 3-day free trial, and Discord comes with a free 7-day trial. Because I know for a fact that if I'm in here, I could turn you into somebody that makes $5,000 to $10,000 a day. I know that for a fact. It's not going to be immediate. As nothing is. This is a skill that needs to be developed. But I know for a fact I can do that. You will succeed from being here. Zero debate. This is bullish, though. They're trying to decide. We need to be on alert. They want to go higher still, it appears. That's not the short this or the guess. This overall market structure is still bullish. We are immediate term bullish. This market is making a series of higher highs and higher lows in the immediate term. It's just going to keep doing this nonstop. This is the market structure. It's best not to short this. This market became bullish when we popped this high over here. Understand that. This market is not bearish. This market was bearish on its way down over here whenever we started doing shit like this. And then Trump came out here, and then they started doing this. So you need to be on alert. This market structure will shift if we take out 30.59.50. I believe in the immediate term. If we take out this low, this market structure will shift. Oh shoot, look at that. No, watch out. Watch out for that. That's what you need to do. But yeah, I just recommend you watch for free. For now, there's no pressure. It's a matter of how serious you are about your trading journey. And what $100 means to you. Not a month. About $150 every 3 months. You get free mentorship too while you're in here. No upcharges. Mentorships are free. They're working on this trend line. Dell is up $100 a share, or 31%. What? That is insane. That is flat out ridiculous. They're working on this trend line right now, and I'm telling you, this is going to come into play. Somehow, some way, what you're looking at on this SPX is about to come into play. Somehow, some way. How they go about doing it is whether they do it at like 11, whether they do it at, believe it or not, at like this 11:50 macro, or they wait until like 12:08-ish and they do it up here. This shit is going to come into play. Is trading all you do, or you do other? Trading is all I do for full time. Full time. Full time. This is what I do. Like, if you account for taxes or the money that comes directly in my pocket, like based off of my tax incentives and stuff like that, so obviously I'm slightly inflating. I probably make minimum 40 to 60,000 a month doing this. Minimum. Minimum. And I got others inside here that make $20,000, $30,000 a day. Bro, you sound like Swan T. Who's that? Who the hell is that? I don't know that. I'm Asian. I have no idea who that is. I'm Asian, man. Is that a black guy? Swan T, is that a black guy? 1K a week for now. Absolutely. Look, absolutely, Kalia. I remember when Kalia was unprofitable before she joined, starting to get the grasp of things. It just takes a little bit of time. Trading is a skill that needs to be developed, and someone needs to, and like you need to have instructors. Someone needs to be helping you along your journey, and only you can realize that journey. Damn, I missed that gap. That shit was fat. Missed the gap where? Be on alert. Swan T. Who the hell is that? The European closure is closed. I had one big bad day and lost 700. So it's made this payout small. Outside of that, nothing but green winning days. Think I keep building or take a low 350 baby payout and reset winning days? Have one other loose to that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'll put some money inside your pocket, Cole. I just send you a message. I'll put some money inside your pocket, brother. That's what I would do. They're about to go higher with this, it appears. I don't think they're trying to go lower right now. They're going to have to prove to me with that trend line. They're going to have to prove to me that they want to go lower. If you short this right now, you're going against the immediate term market structure, and you're anticipating, you're guessing that they're getting ready to take out 30.59. Why? Because there's nothing else here. So it's either you short this and you manage your risk to an inverse of this, because if they inverse this, they're going to go higher. There's zero debate. If we get a 1 minute close above this zone, we are going to go higher and we're going to come up into this zone. If you short this, then you manage your risk to a 1 minute close above this, and you target 30.59. This is about a 3R risk to reward on a short potentially. Because if you short this, you're managing your risk to about 70 to 80 ticks right now from the second, and then you can target 230 ticks to the downside. This is about a 4-hour trade to the downside. That's if you think that we're getting ready to go lower right now. That's if your brain's telling you that. But you need to understand that you're going against this overall market structure right now. That's what's going on right now. So this market is bullish. It's not bearish. This market is not bearish by any means. It's not bearish in immediate term, nor is it bearish intraday. There is nothing bearish about this market. There is no market structure suggesting that we're about to go lower. There's nothing here. 4-hour even flipping, yeah. Millionaire trader and selling mentorship. That is correct. You are correct, Teet. Yep. Debate with me. What? What? Do you think that a millionaire is supposed to sit down and talk to people for free? Stop, but just think about that. What millionaire do you know is just going to sit here and just lock in, twin? Okay. No, I'm locked in. I'm just asking a question because you made a statement. I was just asking you. Trust me, I'm locked in. Done for the day. Made one kill new eval after tilting and blowing funders last night and passed the Apex eval. Okay, good job, Rock Lee. Proud of you, brother. Rock Lee from Discord. Yeah, I'm just asking a question. That's it, T. I'm serious. Because there's this weird stigma going around that insanely that successful people or millionaires are supposed to just sit down with people who aren't proven or who haven't done it, and then whenever they randomly decide to get a wild hair up their ass and actually pay attention to the instruction, that millionaire should be elated, and then he should do it for free, and so like he should broadcast it, and then whoever just decides to just take shit seriously, because believe it or not, most people don't take shit seriously. That's why they are where they are. Because their habits dictate that. Like, that's a fact. Most people have shitty work ethics, and there's a reason why they are where they are, or why they're not successful in whatever endeavor it is that they're trying to be successful in. Because like they'll put like 2 or 3 days together, and like they'll give up, or they'll put like a week or two together worth of solid work in it, or try to be serious about it, and then they'll give up, and they'll be like, next time. So the notion that millionaires are supposed to do that is absolutely insane. Look at this market want to dump off of the SIBI here. Look at that. Bearish. Watch out. This shit is about to come into play. They just tapped that trend line. I no longer think this is bullish. Look at that market want to dump. Off that gap play. Yeah, I see that shit.
I hate when people try to call me and talk to me when I'm in the middle of a trade.
Wow. I got my funded Monday. Made 200 yesterday and lost today. Oh, okay. Oh, you blew the funded today? That's what happened? This could have very well been a fake out. We don't know. They're just going sideways.
They almost got me. Not gonna lie. They almost psyched me out.
Off that gap.
They still could be psyching me out. I'm not sure.
Grant said that was a 14. No, I ain't blow it. Good. That is a 14. 15. On SPX, which isn't insanely large, but still. You need to watch out for this trend line. I'm trying to tell you the trend line is about to come into play sooner or later. That could have very well been a fake out, and it could liquidation squeeze it still. They're just going sideways. That candle could have been a fake out. It's still best to wait. That candle could have very well just been in order for them to look. What is that? That's what that candle was. Look at that. 60. Low at 65. That was just to fill this. So they right back to their scheduled programming. That's crazy. Now they go higher. That was a fake out. I ain't trying to get it blown this quick. Ain't even been a week. Yeah, trading all-time high is dangerous. It is the most dangerous price action to trade. This is the
I'm
hardest
either
one
in a
out there.
I'm either in a trade that's about to get blown the fuck up or go to TP in 3 seconds flat.
You in a long?
I'm not sure. I'm long in this bitch. It's 11:50. It's 10 minutes away.
Yeah.
And every indicator and everything that I've been looking at is
Saying going
saying that we want to go higher. And
Yeah.
I'm thinking an
I think they're about to
all-time
go higher, too.
overshoot with on ES, and then it's going to go into a little bit of a spiral of price discovery on ES. I think, you know, if I can get, how much is this?
I think they're about to go higher too. I'm not gonna lie.
If I can get a 71 tick above the current all-time high, granted I know that's 529 ticks, but this is right about where my usual 5 to 800 moves live, is within a 5 to 600 tick version of something that is just screaming to get licked as far as liquidity goes. And I think all-time high on ES wants to get licked, meaning that we're going to go, unless we just diverge like no fucking other. I think we're about to go for this ride. That doesn't mean that they still can't stop me. They could very well still stop me. My stop loss is only, my stop loss is 172 ticks away from where we currently are. So we'll see. They could always do a 200 ticker down and then do a two or 300 ticks up and get us right back to an all-time high.
One candle. Yeah. Agreed. This is looking dangerous right now. This ES is looking dangerous. What is that? Chilo, you see this? Chilo, do you see what I see right now?
Yep, I see it.
Do you see this? Do you
Yes,
see this
sir.
LRLR? I just seen that just now. That just
Yep.
appeared. That just appeared 60 seconds ago in my brain. This LRLR being paired with this damn trend line. What is that?
We were engineering it for the last
For a
15
while.
minutes.
They've been working on this for a while. That is not good. I just seen that just now. Then they started dumping on that candle. That's not good. I'm being 100% for real with you. That shit right there is not goddamn good. Look at that. Interesting. They about to dump this. I just seen that just now. This is bullish, Alan says. I said it in my normal voice, so I had to say Alan says. I think that this is bullish, but they're pairing this LRLR with this trend line over here that I told you was getting ready to come into play. Right here, timestamp 11:42. The only thing that can save along right now is this 1150 macro. Otherwise, this is not good. This is a trend line being paired with LRLR. That's dangerous right now. On a bounce, I'm going to short. I'm being dead serious. I think they're getting ready to come over here and sweep this low and come over here to this 30-60. That's where I think they're ready to come to next.
Yeah, you may not get that green candle.
Yeah, I think they're about to dump this. I do not think this is bullish. When I said that, this candle was green.
Bro, shit, bro. They just, bro, I've been sitting here through this for too long, but I added just on this one, I was sure I added another 5, and I just got out with 400, bro. I'm calling it a day.
Call it a day.
I'm walking away because that short took too long. And then y'all talking about it's bullish, and I was like, yo, should I fade or should I trust myself? But I ended up trusting myself, bro. So
All
400
you
on
had
the
to do,
account.
really, bro. Yeah, all you had to do, really, bro, was just listen to what I was saying. It's like if you felt as though we getting lower, go lower. You need to have shorted up here on this candle when I told you this, and manage your risk to a 1 minute close above this, and then target this
Oh,
low.
nah, yeah.
That was it.
If I seen an inverse on that, I would have
This is a
cut it. But.
Yeah, bro. That was like a 4-hour trade. Gold. What's going on with gold? Wall Street. They want to dump. Watch run the LRLR, then go overshoot. I agree with Chris. He might be too early. I think that's exactly what they're getting ready to do.
I was definitely too early.
Yeah. I think they're getting ready to dump this and then target this low and sweep this, and then they about to curl this shit up. That's what my brain telling me. When I saw that LRLR, it was over with. But what happened was when I was talking, that was when this candle started turning red. So like I couldn't short this off of the LRLR. because I identified it 30 seconds too late. That was just it. And then like they never bounced it or turned to green. I still think this is bullish. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm being dead serious. I do. It's just that. It's just that. It's just that this weird pattern formed with this trend line here. And so once I saw that, then they attacked what I saw. So I told you this trend line was going to come into play, and they snapped it just now. Anything where people are going to put orders at, they're going to attack. I'm short in here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that for? I'm being dead serious. Why would you do that for? What's possessing you to short right there, Indiana Buddha? Tell me. Like, whenever someone asks you a direct question, you need to be able to respond with a solid answer. Like, hey, this is why I'm doing this is why I'm not doing this. What's your target? Every professional trader should know, hey, this is why I'm doing this, and this is where I think that they're getting ready to go based off of this. It should be clear and concise, zero confusion. Why are you doing that right now? What's possessing you to do that, and where do you think they're getting ready to go? I'm serious. I'm not trying to get on you. Oh, well, I'm not. I'm just a serious question. If you can't answer that question, you shouldn't be in the trade.
I think they're going to
No, they
continue to
don't.
drop a little bit.
Yeah, they're about to dump this. This is not bullish to me. I think they want to go lower. I was just asking them a question. Take out the low, then dump.
There you
Look
go.
at that dump. This is bearish.
Yeah.
This is bearish, not bullish to me still. I don't think this is bullish. They took out that low. That's why that alert went out just now. That was a 3 or 4 hour short to the downside if you thought they was gonna go lower. When that LR, everything is pulling. Yeah. When that LR presented itself with that trend line, they wasn't trying to go higher. As soon as I seen that, I knew what they was doing. It was over with. As soon as I seen that, it was curtains. They didn't even give me a chance to react, so I could not have taken a short of that. I didn't react fast enough. As soon as I identified it was over with, and then they started dumping. Literally within 5 seconds. I switched my opinion that they were trying to go higher here on this candle, and then they here on this candle, when this candle was still green, and they started dumping it in a straight line. You only trade futures, correct? I swing trade stocks on my portfolio. I do that, but I just day trade futures. Yeah, there's nothing better than me. There's nothing that could help you go from 0 to hero the fastest and change your life in the most efficient way possible to save the most amount of time than futures trading with prop firms. Nothing allows you to do that with risking the least amount of capital. I got students inside here that got like, some of them have like, $200-$300 to their name. Some of them don't have nothing. They got a DoorDash in order to afford to be inside Discord, and then they turn it into machines where they're making $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 a day. You prefer trading mornings or nights? Oh, I prefer New York session. Just in general. New York session, 9:30 to 4. That's New York session. The real king, New York session. I got smoked. Yeah. Correct. Of $500 on an eval. Zero says, how much is the Discord? You can click on it and see. In order to have access to Discord, you need to have the Knowledge Center. There is no monthly Knowledge Center anymore for $11. There's no more. There's no monthly fee for Knowledge Center. Excuse me. It's only 3-month packages, or you can buy it for forever for $99. Discord is where it's at, and Discord is $59 per month. That's it. Because you can't understand everything that I'm saying in less than 30 days. Can't do that. That's impossible. I got traders that turn profitable and start getting their first payout, start making serious money after about 45 days, 30 to 45 days, yeah. I got 16, 17 years to start making 50, 60,000 a month after 30 to 45 days. But even then, though, that takes about 30 days or so. But the average person that's working a normal job, it's gonna take you at minimum. This is minimum. Like you need at least, like I'll probably say you need to devote at least 90 days to this to seriously begin to understand and to understand what they're doing and major objectives and stuff. They just took out that low. This market is still bullish. They just wanted to pop that internal there, it appears. What is that? Look at that. What is that? Lower, 59325. This is a perfect double bottom. They want to dump this. This is bearish, not bullish. This is bearish, not bullish. They want to dump this. I just seen that. On the next green candle, I'm going to short this. ES wants to look at this double bottom over here on this ES. Watch out. Oh shit, it's 1150. Fuck. If I short this, I can get roasted. That's dangerous. They're giving this to me in a non-palatable way. It is the 1150 macro, so if I short this,
But
I
be
have about a
careful with
10%.
that short.
You said what?
I'd be careful with that short.
Yeah, I would too. But what do you think about this perfect double bottom to the exact tick, Phantom? Do you think that I played this with this clear drawn liquidity here, seeing that ES is trying to come here, but it is 1150? What are your thoughts? What is everyone else's thoughts inside of this?
I think that's one of those trades that I would potentially take it, especially based off what market's telling you. Like recently, even though 1150 is happening, it's one I would definitely think about taking if ES had the 1 minute SIBI on it as well. Like ES is like the one indice that doesn't have the SIBI on it. It's got nothing holding it, and it's got all those double tops higher. Like I could see it just continuing to shoot with 1150 and some of those double tops up there on ES. But if ES did have the 1 minute SIBI, I'd potentially look at it because a lot of these other indices do have the SIBI right now. It looks like it's buttering through.
Right, yeah, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Alan, what you think? Anybody from inside Discord that understands the 1150 macro, that model, the 1150 macro model? What does anybody think as far as shorting this, or do you think that this is just that we just have to live with how they're giving this to us, and that we just have to just
Well,
forget
your
this?
rule states that don't never go against the 1150.
Right.
I think if it was going to go, it's going to go because SPX did just leave like a 7-point little gap behind. So it has a reason to turn this candle around right here. And it turned around and got it. So if it's going to go,
see this.
you're about to see if it's going to go. Because if it
Close
doesn't,
the
it had
50.
every reason to turn around right here.
Correct. It has every reason to dump. It has every single reason to dump.
Shit. Now it's got every reason to go back up. Look at SPX.
Bro, this ES is trying to come over here trying to take out this double bottom. That's what I'm saying. But the only thing is that it's just the 1150 macro. This
It's like
market is trying
30
to dump.
point
They're trying to
SPX
dump
gap
this.
to the upside. And
You
1150
want-
macro and in a 5-minute.
They
You
want to
weren't in
dump
it.
this. They want to dump
Yeah.
this, and this ES is trying to come here. You know what I think the safer play is? The safer play is probably just to know that they're getting ready to come here, and then them dump this through the zone, and then I look for a long. Versus me just
Yeah.
shorting this at 1150 to try to target this because they could very well blast this on me. What do you think, fam? Because I was getting ready, because again,
I think we're gonna, I think we might go grind sideways a little bit.
yeah, correct. But I'm talking about this immediate drawn liquidity on this ES. Trying to target, like, because I can clearly see that this is what they're trying to target. And there's a perfect double bottom right there on this pullback. And then this paired with this volume balance here lower. But the only debate is that it is 1150 macro. So if you press this short button, statistically, you have best case scenario about an 8 to 11% chance of succeeding. Like succeeding, 8% chance of succeeding. Best case scenario. Probably like
Yeah,
another
I don't-
8.
I
Probably
don't
like another
those
8%.
I don't like
Yeah, probably like another 8% chance for everyone that's new. 8% chance of just getting out break even by the skin of your teeth if you press that short button.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah,
I just
okay.
got 268 on a quick long straight to TP for that SPX gap.
About to
Yeah.
flush.
That's the way I would have took it.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to, even though it's 11:50, I'm not really trying to play around with
I
those
think
1
they wanna
minutes.
dump this.
The
They want to
reason
dump
being
this,
is
but it's
because
11:50 and I can't participate because my rules state don't short the
because
11:50
there's
macro.
two
That's what my
candles,
rules say.
Joe. You get that big hammer.
If this candle can close without too much of a wick, then it could be dumping. Could come.
Which red was trying to push up, but
They want to dump this. I don't think
it
they want to
turned
go higher. I think they
turned
want to go
green.
lower.
And
I'm being
then
dead serious. I think they want to go lower,
the
bro.
green candle. That was see the wick at the top. That was your entry to get into a short.
I think you're right from the start, E. I think the only reason it came back in this blue candle here is just because of that 30-point SPX gap. I think it was dumping. I think your initial thought was right. It started to come up a little bit, and it created that gap to the downside, and that would have been the entry for a short if you had the balls to short the 1150. And the only reason it's coming back up, I think, is because of that 30-point SPX gap.
Correct. Well,
And it still might dump now.
the only reason why I think they even remotely go lower is because of this double bottom here. So, like, if I short this, then I'm going against the macro itself. Guys, the only reason why they're not shooting this market up right now is because they left this perfect double bottom right here. They want to come over here and they want to flat. Guys, ES is trying to dump. ES wants to come into the zone.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you that I'm probably going to miss this trade because of my rules. So that's why I said, like, just because they show you where they're going and I can see where they're going, that does not mean that, like, I get the chance to participate, because how they go about doing it is important. If this was 30 minutes ago, I would be slamming the short button right now. But it's not. It's 11:50. You know what happens with that. So, like, we see that every single day here. I think a base hit short is good, but then you're opening up a short towards the bottom of its move. I think so too. I can see where they're trying to go right now. I can clearly see it. But how they go about doing this is so important. They want to dump this. I don't think they want to go higher. ES wants to flash that low. I can see where they're going.
Yeah,
They want
ES
to dump
is
this. They don't want
definitely
to go higher. They
going
want to go lower.
down, and the
They
NQ is
wanna
going to
dump.
follow.
Spy
They
just
wanna
looks like a
dump.
little goofy
I
gap
think-
NQ is
and
going
bounce
to
above.
follow down.
Yes, correct. I think that it's just safer for them, for me to see where they're going, for them
See?
to flash this
There
low
it
like
goes.
this, and then for me to potentially look for another long entry instead of me going against a model like this on a Friday. That's just what I think. I can
See?
see where they're going. They're
See?
trying to come there. That
See
is a
them
perfect
NQs
drawn liquidity. There's
dropping?
nothing better than that.
Yeah,
I-
that would
I-
have been a good trade.
I would be spamming that short button if they did this 15 minutes ago. I would be spamming that short button. Right now, I would be doing that. So help me God, I would be. So
If they come back
That's
and get
that.
this low and balance on Spy or tap into like that one, I'm definitely probably going to take that short.
$600 on a fund that I just locked out. Zero says from Discord. Good job, Zero. Proud of you. This is deceptive. It's very deceptive because it's programmed to go higher at this specific period of time. But there's a clear drawn liquidity with the perfect double bottom. So that's why they're goofing around over inside the zone. This market wants to bounce, but it sees that there's a perfect double bottom there, so it's trying to flash through the zone. They're probably going to use this NQ in order to do it. But ES wants to go lower, and ES wants to take out that alert where that circle is that I got. That's why. So I don't trade ES, but I can clearly see what's going on. If ES dumps, NQ is going to dump. That's why we're watching this right now. They want to dump this to then take that out. They don't want to go higher. It's programmed to go higher at this specific period of time, but who cares about feelings? This market is going off of structure and what it's engineering. That's what we need to be doing. Why is it doing that? Because we're up here in price discovery. So the market is trying to discover price. So it's engineering liquidity along its way. So you need to figure out what they're doing, and you need to be and you need to get a small piece of the pie, and you need to run away from the screen. 1 minute left till 12 o'clock. Correct. Well, time to get paid on my short. 30 seconds. Watch out. be on alert. Watch out. That's what you need to do. You need to be on alert.
Yo, that opening hourly candle says, I'm gonna go down.
I'll be right back. I think they want to dump. I don't think they want to go higher. More likely to go higher. They want to dump this and take out that double bottom. Screw
Yeah, I
everything else that
agree.
you're looking at. ES wants to come into the zone. Anything that you're looking at is irrelevant until ES takes out this perfect double bottom over here. That's why the price action is being held hostage. You need to understand where they're going. They're trying to come over here and they want to dump this through the zone. They at least want to take out this perfect double bottom. They're trying to. You can clearly see it. Until they do that, I don't believe them. I'm not going to take a position. I'm not going to do that. How do you scale in the prop firms for consistent payouts? Do you have a consistent strategy? Do you know how to manage your risk? Are you able to stack 4 or 5 winning days together consistently by not full porting? Can you do that? If that's the case, then I have the answer for you inside Discord. But I can show you how to do that. I have that inside Discord. I do. A step-by-step foolproof method in regards that shows you how to make $5,000 to $10,000 a day. Step by step. We do it all the time from inside here. Nonstop. Everything is transparent and shared with Discord. I believe it or not, like I actually talk about it all the time. Like I literally just talked about it yesterday. As a matter of fact, on stream yesterday. Like, you know, I know it's a lot easier said than done, but that right there is why I don't show the 1150 macro. I know it's a lot easier said than done, but look at that candle. But just stop and just think about this. I'm going to go away from this zone. I'm going to start looking at this now. But just stop and just think about this. You know, you take 3 to 5 micros for, 180, 200 ticks. Like, let's just say that you randomly decided to long this over at this bottom on 5 micros. That's about 200 ticks on 5 micros. 200 ticks on 5 micros is $500. You make $500 in about 180 seconds, less than 180 seconds, about 120 seconds. You will make $500, right? If you do that 5 days, you get a payout. You get a max payout. I'm being dead serious. Hell, if you do that for 4 days, you get a max payout on some firms. 4 days, just 4 days on 5 micros. You don't need 5 minis, just on that move, right? But you need to understand market direction, where they're going or where they're trying to go for orders. You take a small piece and you walk away from your screen, right? And then you take that $1,500 to $2,000 payout. You pay, you're just starting out. So why, trading is a business. So you need to treat this like a business. You're just starting out. So why are you going to go to the strip club and just blow $2,000 and not have no money left on the side? Who opens up a business in the moment that they get their first $10,000 in revenue, they start going and go tricking it off? No, you need to reinvest back in the business. That's how all successful business models are made. You don't really make money initially in the beginning. That's why so many people fail as well. So, you pocket $500, you reinvest, you pocket $500, you reinvest $1,500 potential, or you put it off to the side to potentially reinvest. You do eval instant pass, because I show students inside here how to get an unlimited amount of evals, because I don't trade them. So I get them instantaneously. You do that, and now you up to, let's just take conservative. Now you up to $500. So you reinvest $600-$700, and again 5 accounts, and you do the same thing right there, just that for just 5 or 6 days consistently. And then right then and there is when your life changes, because now you just got rewarded. Like, let's just say you take a $2,000 payout. You now just got rewarded $2,000 in less than 2 weeks worth of time. $10,000 times 5. $2,000 times 5, that's $10,000. Plus maybe that other $2,000 you got, so $10,000 to $12,000. Now you pocket. Now your life changes, and that can take less than 30 to 45 days. That's all that takes. And now exactly what's going on is okay, cool. Well, you know what? It's still the beginning. Or I'm not going to change my lifestyle yet. I'm not going to go buy a Bentley yacht. I know there's no Bentley yacht. I'm just being funny. I'm not going to go buy a Bentley yacht and a Rolls Royce. Well, there is a Rolls Royce plane. When I was playing basketball, we did have a Rolls Royce plane. So I'm not going to say that to and a Lamborghini plane. I'm making this up, and I'm not going to change my life just yet. I'm going to keep my head down a little bit. So I just got paid 10 bands, but you know what? I'm going to devote 5 bands to this, for incidental, so I never have to go back to trading 1 to 2 evals again. I never have to go back. I'm going to put 5 bands off to the side for incidentals and for potential business expenses, and I'm going to pocket other 5. Now I'm going to reinvest, and now I'm going to do eval Instapass again, and now my life for sure changes. I never go back. Now I got about I do eval Instapass again. I invest about. I probably just going to take about $900 depending upon the sale going on in order for you to get 10 accounts. 10, 15 accounts. Now you got 15, 20 accounts going. You do the exact same thing, but you split up, the risk. You trade in 15 and 5. You get 15 accounts to pay out on your third payout. 15 times 2,000. Sorry. 15 times 2,000. That's $30,000, and you can do that within 2 weeks. This entire journey can be realized in about 2.5 to 3 months if you're serious and if you lock in. You could literally, and that's just a payout every 2 weeks. But let's just say you're only doing that once a month. You can literally turn this into a business to where you're making $30,000 a month off of just 15, or just not even 30 or 40 accounts, just conservatively 15 accounts. In less than 45 to 60 days. That's what some of the students inside here are doing. Some of them are doing this, and I don't even mention their names because they're not even talking that much. Because, yeah. So that's what they're doing. That's what I'm doing. That's literally what I do. Nonstop. I only make about $4,000 per month, but you multiply it by 15 or 20. And that's just off prop firms alone. Let alone my swing trading, my Charles Schwab portfolio, and my long-term investments. So that's how I'm making probably minimum 40 to 60,000 per month. Because even if I blow 5 sets of accounts at $5,000, on my 6th one I make $10,000 and my money doubles. And I just got the accounts at the payout. I was just explaining this to one of my best friends yesterday. He called me yesterday, and I was explaining it to him. And I was like, on my 6th try, I double my money, and that's if I start over, my money's doubled. On my literally, my money's doubled. That's just no. I apologize. Excuse me. Who am I? I'm sorry, because I can get 10 accounts for $800. I'm sorry. I can get 10 accounts for $800-900. I'm sorry. So on my 5th try. On my 5th try, I 4x my money. I apologize because I can get 20,000. So if I blow 10 sets of accounts for 10,000, my money still doubles, and I'm still right there at the payout. So I still have the accounts. So that's 20,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. Blow accounts, okay. Blow account. 20,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. It's an infinite money glitch. And so every time I get a payout, all I'm trying to do is basically just pass the accounts. I get rewarded. I essentially get rewarded for for passing accounts, because all I have to do is just get to the buffer, get to $2,500, $3,000, and I just take the withdrawal. That's it. So yeah, that's all that I'm doing. But so I can tell you that, but how you go about doing it is everything. What prop firms do you recommend? Whichever one has the lowest barrier to entry. You need as many cracks at the funded stage as possible with your strategy that you have proven. That's what you need. Look at that liquidation squeeze. That's what you need. You need as many cracks as possible at the funded stage. You don't need to be buying $150 evals, even $100 evals. You need to be buying evals that are $20 and know you're funded, and then spend $75 to activate them, and then take that shit seriously. You need to know that you are funded. You don't need to be goofing around and trying, guys. In the beginning, the daily payouts thing is the thing that they're dangling in front of your face. You need to figure out how you can be consistent on a daily basis and stack days together. And then once you get that, then you can have the luxury of taking daily payouts like some of the other students inside Discord are doing. Your normal job don't pay you every single day. You go in and you work 8 hours and they just hand you $100 or $120. They're not doing that every single day. Is he on a trade? Because it went down to his level. It did not go down to my level. It did not go down to my level. They teased this double bottom and they didn't take it out. And then they liquidation squeezed it and reversed it at the 12 o'clock hourly open. It never went down to my level. I said that the safer play was for me to wait for them to flush this and then long this. But they didn't flush this, so I couldn't long this. That's why I was going on that rant. I wanted to long this, but they didn't do that. So if they would have flushed this, then I would have long this. But they didn't do that. So they're going about doing things that do not allow me to participate, if that makes sense. They're about to take this market all-time high. They're not playing around. Double bottom that didn't flush, that's rare. Like I said, it's 1150 macro. That's why they didn't do it. You never short the 1150 macro. If you short the 11, that's why I spoke to Discord just now. I told you if you short at 1150, you have an 8 to 11% chance of succeeding. Do not do that. And you heard what CME said. CME literally said, that goes against your rules, sir. Don't do that. And I said, man, you know what? I agree. That right there is why you need a trading community. Because I was tempted to short that. But when I spoke to the students inside here that know that model, that was when I was like, man, I'm not going to do that shit. I'm going to just wait for the safer play. And that saved me from getting blasted just now. Do you see this as an imbalance? 850 is when exhaustion has turned the bull trend. You were yapping and I missed my entry. Can't she say that? Yeah. Hold on, what is that? Look at that volume balance right there. Close at 80. Oh, that's just a 4. Close at 36. Low at 42. This is a 6. Thank you for teaching me to sit. Correct. Patience and sitting on your hands is the most valuable skill that you can learn as a trader. Not taking a trade is a position as a trader. Most people don't understand that. Not taking a position is a position.
See, I don't see it as not taking a trade. I think I try to visualize it as I'm still thinking.
Correct.
I'm still seeing what I want to play out, and I know what I need to look for that to happen.
Exactly.
The more that I repeat that to myself while I'm just idly sitting by waiting, instead of sitting here going in my head, I'm waiting. The me going, I'm not waiting, I am thinking, I am looking, and I am analyzing to the best of my knowledge so that I don't get boofed on.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Verbiage makes a good difference in psychology, I found.
Absolutely. 100%. I agree with that. Just like Alan says. Alan said this at 11:52. Wait for a sweep of double bottom, then long. Coco 60 in there. Excuse me. He said bullish. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking the same exact thing Alan was thinking right over here, guys. See this? This is exactly what I was thinking. Shit, that's exactly what I was saying. He says, that's your model. Because it's a model inside Discord. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking that same thing, but they didn't take out that double bottom. How they go about doing it is important. Good call out, Alan. That right there is an amazing call, Alan. That is an amazing call, Alan. Great job, sir. Great job. Come on, Alan W. Common Alan W. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great call out, sir. We need to watch out. Nope. You can watch for free ASMR. You don't gotta buy nothing. You can watch for free. Live trading every single day for free. You can watch for free. You don't gotta buy nothing. It's only $60 a month, $59 a month. You don't got about nothing. You can sit there, you can watch for free, and you can laugh. Trust me, I'm not gonna miss $59, dog. Trust that and believe that. Believe that. Play it by. Trust me. Shit ain't paying for this house I'm living in. You crazy as hell. After them fees and them taxes, you crazy. You can laugh all you want to. How's that? Keep doing what you doing. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. And we're going to keep doing what we doing. How's that? 11-8. What you mean? Look at that liquidation squeeze past that zone. This is bullish. What you mean? A remote? 4 hour might actually hammer. All right. What you mean remote, Dre? What you mean, Dre? Get water, E. Yeah, I know. I gotta get some water. Don't send the gift code. Alan says. He might pull his back. Colt, send that There's this. That's funny. Definitely send it. E, how was the gym yesterday? Man, I didn't go to the gym yesterday. I thought I did. I couldn't find my wallet. So like, I woke up from a nap and I was getting ready. I was just I have like a mental disorder where like I tell the truth. I'm being dead serious. Where like I just say what comes to my brain without deviation. So literally, like I was getting ready to go to the gym yesterday, but I woke up from my nap and I got up at like 8 o'clock and I was getting ready to go, and I was walking around my house searching around my crib for an hour. I hadn't left my house in like 2 days since like one of my homeboys came over to my crib. But I needed my wallet to leave my house because my wallet has my key fob in it. So you can't access my floor without my key fob. The elevator will not work. So that's how I knew my wallet was in my house, because I hadn't left my house in 2 days. So even if you live in my building, you can't get to my floor. Like you can't get to a penthouse suite without owning a penthouse. So I knew for a fact it was in this house, and I walked around my house for 90 minutes searching for it, and it was in a place where like I would never put it. It was literally on top of my computer, hiding under my yellow rag that I use to clean my glasses. And it was just under there because I would never put it there because it always sits at my front counter over there, like on my bar. And so it was just, so I didn't see it. I tore up my entire house. I checked my clothes. I checked the washing machine. I checked every square inch of this house. And when I gave up looking for it and I sat down at my desk and I was like, I'm not going to go to the gym. I'm going to just sit here. That was when I saw it. Because I went back to my desk to go write the pre-market trading plan. And when I went to go clean my glasses, it was there. I was like, what the fuck is that? So that's that. They about to dump this and they about to come over here and fill this volume balance. This is not bullish anymore. I'm gonna turn my camera off so we can lock in on this trading. Dumping. Yes, it appears. They want to go lower, I think. I think that they want to target this double bottom. That's what my brain's telling me right now.
Think the trend line's coming back into play here.
Where? I'm going to start a short position.
Order filled.
I'm going to start a short position right here, and I'm going to try and target this over here. I got to watch this. Hold on. I'm going to start a short position. It's on 3 contracts right now. Hold on. Let me make sure the trade card is working. That's wild. It'd be like that. Yeah. I gave up, and when I went to my desk to go write the pre-market trading plan for Discord, that was when I saw it. There's a volume balance right over here that I want to see them begin to target. Close at 36, and the low of this candle is 42. It's right over here past the zone. However many ticks it is from that to this. It's about 80 ticks on this trade, potentially. With the period is double bottom on this ES. If they inverse this, then I'm going to cut this trade. I'm going to admit defeat on this trade. If they inverse this SIBI right here. If they inverse this SIBI, I'm going to admit defeat on this trade. Because then that means they're trying to go higher.
They're gonna go higher.
Then that means that they're not serious about that double bottom if they do that.
Might come back for that for later.
Yeah, potentially.
I don't know. There's something that is maybe 1 minute throwing me off a little bit. Yeah, it was a true tap. It was a true tap on that line.
They want to go higher, not lower. This is a perfect double top. They're getting ready to squeeze this past the zone. This is a perfect double top to the exact tick. They're about to squeeze this past the zone. This is a perfect double top, and it's separated by like 5 or 6 candles. They're getting ready to squeeze this past the zone. This is bullish off the chain. I don't think this is bearish. Where's your stop loss in that trade? I'm only at 3 micros. I'm about to take this loss on this trade because it's a perfect double top.
Order filled.
I'm going to take this loss on this trade right now because it's a perfect double top, and I think they get rid of liquidation squeezes past the zone. I'll potentially re-enter later. So I registered a $240 loss on that trade. Close at 03, low 09. They want to squeeze this past the zone. It's a perfect double top. I'm not going to stay wrong. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
They want to squeeze this past the zone. It's a perfect double top to the exact tick. 447.75, 447.75. I can always re-enter later. That's why I would be like that dumping. I thought Jimmy Fallon was on the Tonight Show and I scam and go, L trade. That's correct. I took a loss on that trade. You were short in the hole.
That was your entry.
That was.
Yeah, I got in a little early, and I would have made like another $1,000 if I would have just waited for the second red candle to close. But the only 2 red candles in this sequence, I mean, now it's tapping into a 1 minute. I'm not talking about that.
They just
The
came
only
back
2
and
red
just
candles
filled this just now to
here.
the exact tick. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the only two red candles there were just to come back and fill that SPX gap. I didn't wait for the bigger one to close, so I got in some like $400 or $500 of drawdown, but it was right into that 5 and 1 double one cluster. So
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Watch me be correct. They're about to dump this. Bearish.
Yep. Your
I was
timing was
correct.
off. That's all.
Absolutely, I was correct. I was
Yes.
correct. I was correct.
Yep. Yep.
I should have
This
tagged you in
is
chat. I said QQQ may
this is
have
how it
business back
works.
above because they left a pretty a little gap up there that they came back and got.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this on 20 contracts, and I'm gonna try and target this low over here on this liquidation sweep.
Mm.
QQQ kind of left like another one above after just coming back and sweeping both those that it left
There you
prior.
go.
Hmm. They're dancing. They're dancing right around this point. This is dangerous. Shortness of this hole like this was dangerous on that size. In this environment. That's dangerous. Why did I do that?
Yeah, I think QQQ might come back and grab it before it goes. It's a good rejection though.
Yeah, it is. But I shorted over there inside that hole like that. I don't like that. I shorted that directly inside that hole. I just don't like that feeling. That's the only thing I personally don't like. It's tinkering with me. Question is, do I get out of this? I think I
Order
get out of
filled.
this.
Yeah, I think that's a safe play.
I don't
I
like
think
that.
that's a safe play. If you want to get back in, you can still get back in right when they fill and go target even on smaller size for a longer play back down to
Yes.
that cluster if you really think so.
Exactly.
But if you look at what QQQ's done for like the past like 10 minutes, man, they're controlling their price action right now. They're just leaving gap after gap after imbalance. Like it's QQQ is what's causing this weird craziness right now.
Yeah. I'm going to short this and still trying to target the same exact objective that I shorted over here, which is about 60 ticks to the downside. That's what I'm going to do.
Order filled.
I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do this on smaller size. I'm still going to try and target this low right over here. So I'm just going to do this on smaller size, and I'm still going to try and target this low right over here. I'm just trying to take a base hit off of this. So I was correct on this direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just the size that I was in was just way too large, rather.
Too much there.
Yeah, it was just way too much. It was just way too larger size. The size was just way too large for that position. Over at this bottom.
Man, I think if they hit your TP, that's like an immediate long.
You said what?
I think if they hit your TP, that's like an immediate long.
Yeah.
They just formed a 15 above your TP.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Nice trade.
Yeah, so the reason why I cut this was because the size was just too large. Like I couldn't fuck with that. That size was just way too large. Cause I was in 40 contracts. Cause I have it on the 2x multiplier. I was in 40 contracts on my Billionaires accounts. I was correct on this entire time, but they rinsed me on this on 3 micros. So I got out and then I reevaluated. And then I re-shorted it, but I shorted over at the bottom instead of shorting it on green. If I would have waited 60 more seconds, this trade would have been a banger on 40 contracts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The original reason why I took this short was correct. So they took it from here to here. Like I was correct. It's just that this over here was
Yeah,
fake.
it just took a little time.
Yeah, exactly. So there's that. I mean, damn. So yeah, long story short, that's how you can actually be correct on a trade but still be wrong. So long story short, I'm basically back to where I was before. I'm back to where I was before. But I couldn't feasibly short that on 40 contracts at the bottom like that. Look at that candle.
Look at that.
Boy, that's a beautiful straight to TP. Lord. God bless, bro. I said it was a beautiful long. That must be some news or something. But hey, news usually works out when there's like a little gap or something you're targeting out of like a cluster or something, bro. Almost came back and got that to a T on QQQ, bro. It might not even be news or nothing, bro. That might just be a little gap and imbalance is trying to come fill out of a cluster. That's crazy.
You got out right on time, correct. So if there's a reason why
I
I'm
bet
in
you
the
Chris was
trade,
in
I'm
that. I
out.
bet you Chris made it.
It was a beautiful long. Beautiful long.
I
That's what telling
I
me.
was about to long it because it tapped right into the 3, the 1, and then somebody said a 15 formed. I let it tap into that 1 in that 3 in that 15, and we gunned it. But I say we're trapped because that 1 minute up above head, or that invalidated one, the Bissy, that held that back like no other. I think we're going lower. No, I take that back. I'm still evaluating.
So do you like if you like you wouldn't have taken that trade because of the 1 minutes above? You're saying like you don't. I know you play like a lot longer plays, but like not like that tapped into 2 1s, a 5.
If you want to know what that candle was, Reuters just released this report, verbatim. A political understanding has been reached between Iran and the U.S., but has not been finalized, per a senior Iranian source via Reuters. That's what that candle was just now. That's why, bro, you got to take a trade and you got to get the fuck out. That's exactly what that candle was. That shit just hit my wire. Why they keep repeating that? Yeah. They're just going to keep on. They're going to keep on continuously circulating those headlines nonstop. That's all they're going to keep doing. They're just going to keep doing that. That's crazy. Bullish now. Not bearish now. Killzone closing testing FVG. They about to send this shit higher, boy. They flipped that on a dime on that candle. That's what that was. It's probably best we wait another 2 or 3 minutes to see what they're getting ready to do, because you could get a guide body dump out of the zone. You don't know what they're getting ready to do. That just hit this wire just now. 2 minutes ago, just hit the wire. I got confirmation of that 2 minutes ago. Reuters just released that headline. A political understanding has been reached. Whatever that means.
SPX big gap.
They came back up here to come damn fill this damn volume imbalance up here. Look at this one down there too. Closing 91, lower 96. This is crazy. They're about to squeeze us to go higher right now. I do not think they're trying to go lower. I could be wrong, but I don't think these people are interested in trying to go lower right now, dog. It's best I wait. Filled 6 for 6 on quick scalps off gaps. Good job, Grant. Might be best to call it a day. You're 100% in 6 for 6 so far with that strategy. You need to be on alert with that. I would not be shorting this right now. Not with that news. I would not, so help me God, I would not be shorting this shit right now. I probably think it's best to wait for more liquidity to be engineered and then for it to be clear as day where they're trying to go, and then we take a trade off that. Did you go to college? Of course I did. I have a degree in finance. Not of course, but yes I did. I have a degree in finance.
I'm starting a trade. I'm going 2 contracts long, aiming for all time. About a 180 tick to stop. About
Look at that liquidation squeeze higher. I don't think they're trying to go lower. I think they're trying to go
55
higher.
ticks.
I think they're trying to go higher. I think this is bullish off the damn chain. This market is acting very volatile. So you can get a liquidation candle up or down. Like I said, it's best to wait 5 minutes for it to stabilize if you're unsure. Or if your position sizing is normally large, which it shouldn't be in this environment. You need to be on alert. They just released more geopolitical war tension news. Got in longs at 405 on that pullback. So hopefully we keep going up. Yeah, easy bread. I hope you make some money.
Hopefully don't pay the bills.
Yeah. I hope we make some money. My luck, I press this buy button, and then they'll give a liquidation candle, then they'll go higher. Like how they did this weird shit with me over here at this bottom where I shorted this over here, thinking it was getting ready to come over here, and I should have been adding up here into the zone, put a stop loss above this high. But the only reason why I didn't put a stop loss above that high and I cut the trade was because at the time, oh, I see where they're getting ready to go. Was because at the time, NQ was flashing this perfect double top. So I thought they were getting ready to squeeze this past this high and then come lower. So I just wanted to cut it on 3 contracts. They're getting ready to burst this past this double top high over here on this NQ. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me that they got business up here with this double top high. I'm being dead serious. That's what my brain's telling me.
And then
Order
they can come
filled.
back for that. They can come back for that bottom later after they get a new all-time high again.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what my brain's telling me that they got business with this double top high in this zone. I think that they're getting ready to squeeze this shit past this zone. I'm in this long right now to try and target this double top high past this zone.
There's a 3, there's a 3, a 1, a 5, and a 15, all lumped up together right where we've been rejecting from. Maybe not these wicks, but these body closures are absolutely perfect at 30, 44, I'm sorry, 34, 43, 50. If we break this, and if we break these wicks, we're going. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is one of those times where I am as confident as I could possibly be, and if this comes around and bites me, I just need to not trade for a week.
Yeah, for real. Like that ass.
Because look at ES. It's green. It's greening. It's green for it.
Yeah, I just
Order
TP'd out.
submitted.
Good job, Hannah.
Damn. Break even again.
I got in at 1231. That green wick underneath me. Wow.
Nice. I was thinking about entering, but they went green too quick, and when a candle is that large, that quick, and then it decides to filter out into slight indecision candles slightly like that,
Order canceled.
I don't trust it. But
Yeah,
kudos.
I was
to you,
in
Nick.
before the. I was in
Bullish.
before that candle.
I
Oh,
got back to
gotcha.
break
Well,
even on that trade. That's why I slightly cut it slightly earlier because that trade allowed me to get back to break even. I didn't want to risk it by 3 or 4 ticks. They was getting ready to stop me at break even. So I got out of this trade by like 2 ticks slightly of this TP up here. There's a perfect double top up here inside the zone. This right over here was the reason why I loaned it up at the top. I didn't forget the reason why I cut that original trade. So the reason why I cut this other trade was the exact same reason why I just made money just now. So I cut this trade here because I thought they were going to target it here, but then they originally went to the reason on it to why I entered into the trade down here. So I played this the correct way down over here with the worst entry to then still make to then get back to somewhat, to within spitting distance of being profitable again on the day. Now they're targeting what my fear was, and I'm longing it based off of my fear. They're going to eclipse this high. If they pull this back over here, I'm going to replay my fear again originally on the one. That's why I cut it on 3 micros. They're going to eclipse this high here. They're going to burst this past this. If any pullback, I'm not going to believe. I'm not going to believe any pullback. I don't believe it. This right here is exactly why I cut it up here at the top. Why? Because I would have got break even just now. So instead of me being green, slightly green on the day, but basically break even on the day, I would actually be down. Oh no, I'm sorry. I would actually still be down about $300 or $150 on my Apex accounts right now because I put it at break even. I front ran it by 2 ticks and it saved me just now. Now I still have the ability to still play this if I so choose. This is why I do what I do, and I slightly front run it slightly because I can't control when they want to do it. I could only see what they're targeting, and I could try and enter, and I could try and take a small piece of the pie. That's why I front ran it by 3 ticks. 3 ticks is not worth the break even on the day for me. And now I would have got break even. I would still be down. I'd be down $300. Mm-hmm. I still think they're getting ready to come up here past the zone and take out this high. I seriously, my brain still think that right now. That's what my brain's telling me right now. I'm being dead serious. I'm literally I'm not even joking. I'm being dead serious. That's what I think right now in my brain. But now I'll just sit here and now I'll reevaluate. Now they're gonna have to prove that to me. What is that? 7.5, 4.48, 4.47, 5.50. I still think they're ready to take that out. I just think this was a natural pullback, and I would have got break even.
That's why I held it. I'm in a long right now, and we kind of just
35.
backtracked all the way to my entry off a rejection of that retap on the zone I was talking about. But I don't know why I don't believe it. So I mean, I've still got a pretty good stop. My stop is down by 33.78. And I'm only two cons in, so I'm going 164. If that's all I lose from this, I will not be upset. I'm up. Well, I'm not up on this account for the day. Actually, I'm up on my other. This is just one of my rogue ones that I'm trying to build a good buffer for. But I don't know. We could go for another rejection off that 33.85.75 level because we still have I still like that zone for a rejection. We're kind of ping-ponging between that 15-minute. We're ping-ponging between 15 minutes right now.
Agreed.
I can see us going lower again.
This ES is far more bullish than this NQ. NQ is lagging behind for some strange reason when it should be the opposite. That's what's going on right now. We need to watch this.
Which makes me wonder which is lying because
Which one is lying?
Yeah, exactly. Either they're gonna bring
What is that?
they're gonna have to drag ES down, and then they're gonna pull MNQ farther from the all-time high,
With a squeeze.
or that's gonna be how they pair it up, and MNQ NQ is not gonna move in the slightest, but ES is gonna dump back to like opening bell.
Look at this. Yeah.
Or ES is gonna shoot it, so MNQ NQ can all-time it, but then ES is going to be astronomically heavy and way up there above MNQ NQ.
Mm-hmm.
So and that's gonna have to come down. So either way, something is saying I need to come down. Oh my god, it's coming down.
Never, I would have held on to that trade. That's why I front run objectives. That's why, like, I don't trust it, bro. Like, if I get the opportunity to get a little, man, if I get the opportunity like that to make down, because I was down 300, now I'm up 80. If I get the opportunity to make $380 times down 15 accounts, bro, I'm taking that shit. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and hold on to that shit to try to get 2 ticks, 3 ticks. Anything can happen. I'll be break even on the day if I did. If I didn't do that shit just now. They was going to stop me out to break even, but they so gracious to give me the chance. Now I could potentially re-enter again on smaller size with better risk management for a slightly better entry. If I still think they're getting ready to come here. That's if I do. The way that they showing this now, I'm unsure. I don't have that same confidence right now. I can see a perfect double top here. High of 44750, 44775, 447. I can see it. Like, I can see where they're trying to go, yeah. But that doesn't mean, like, hey, you know what? Do I want to enter to this trade right now? They're pairing it with these volume balances up here, which is leading me to believe that they're getting ready to squeeze this higher.
Yeah, you should have entered on that on that pullback
Absolutely.
from the second
They're
double
about to
top,
squeeze this past this high now, Phantom.
or
Watch out.
when it hit the second double top, that was your entry to short it.
Mm-hmm. They're about to squeeze this past this high right now, Phantom. They pulled this back just now in order to fill this volume balance here. I wonder what I
don't
should
know.
do.
Oh my god, they're both tapping off of the trend line at the same time.
The question is, so now the question is do you long it to try and target that double top high with the anticipation we can really go to all-time high? Or, well, if you long this, and then if they come here and if they touch this right over here, then they're trying to go lower. You know that. So they got about, to me in my brain, they got about 5 minutes to decide. If they touch this, then I'm going to think they're going to do something like this. If they touch this trend line, then I'm thinking they're going to do something like this. That's what my brain's telling me. So my brain is still telling me they're trying to go higher. But if they come any lower into this, like any lower, like 0.5% lower and touch this, I am no longer going to think this is bullish. At least until they snap this and scare the hell out of people. That's what my brain's going to tell me. As of right now, I still think they're trying to go higher. That's what my brain's telling me right now. Timestamp 12:48. They're pairing this with numerous volume imbalances here higher. That's what they're pairing this with, just so you're aware that that's what's going on. Not 100 ticks is taking out this high if I long this right now. I personally like to look for 2 or 3 R trades at a minimum, and then I like to be out of 1 R. So I would like for them to be down here inside this zone, because the maximum that I would get out of this trade is 100 ticks. So that's why I'm not going to take this. I don't like taking 1 to 1 R trades. I like to take 2, 3, 4, even 5 R trades and be out at 1 to and make the decision to get out at 1 R. If I take 1 R trades, then I have to be out at 1 R, because it's not worth it. It's just not worth it.
No.
So that's how
the
I
setup
personally
isn't
trade.
there.
You said what, Phantom?
The setup isn't there.
Correct. That's how I like to trade. I'm forward test at 400 sweep. Be on alert.
I need to get out of Dodge.
Senior Iranian source to Reuters 17 minutes ago. It hit my other wire 17 minutes ago. Obviously, I'm going to repeat it again. Senior Iranian source to Reuters. A political understanding has been reached between Iran and the U.S., but it has not been finalized. Interesting. Look at that market dump. For sure, good way of putting it. What you mean, easy, bro? So that I know what we're talking about before I agree. Look at that trend line. They just touched the trend line just now. Look at that. You remember what I said about trend lines? Something is amiss with that. I don't know what that means. But I do know I don't want to be a part of this. I know that I don't want to be a part of this on the long side right now. What you said about R to R, that's correct, yeah. Just, if you're struggling in your trading journey, just try that. Try to look, guys, that's when my ICT took a completely different level. Like, that's when my trading completely just clicked. And like, everything started like flowing through like flow state. Because I was always trying to take trades and be out at the target based off of what the risk management was telling me. Whenever I started to read the market like ICT, and instead of me trying to get 1,000 or 1,500 ticks like ICT does, and then sometimes getting break even or being stressful and not knowing what they're getting ready to do and being confused and getting wicked out, I said to myself, I said, what if I wait and if I read the market just like how he does, and then I incorporate everything else that I previously learned, and then I can understand market direction and see where they're going, right? And like, I take that same trade that's supposed to go 1,000 or 1,200 ticks, and what happens if like I get out like 200 or 300? And then like it got even more simple, and I was like, okay, like what if I can read the market in regards to where they're getting ready to go for 500, 600 ticks, and I get out at like 150 or 120? Like what happens if I do that? You see how they snap that trend line? Remember when I told you about that? If they touch a trend line, they're gonna snap. Stop and just think about that. If you have seen them attack every single trend line today, every single one, but isn't that what they tell you in the books? Like, isn't that like the first thing that they tell you? Support and resistance, trend line, volume. This is how you make money. But every time that they do that, like they don't. Every time they do that for a third or fourth time, they never stop it and just squeeze into new highs. They always stop it and then liquidation squeeze it through the zone and then come higher, and then make you confused.
You see
and
that
hang out.
long wick on that red candle?
Every single time they do that,
I got right in at the bottom.
and
That long wick,
it like
10 contracts.
they
Nice.
literally do the opposite. So it should make you think, and it should make you go, huh? That's strange that they do that every single time. Why is that? But you can only answer that question if you're real with yourself. The reason why so many people fail in trading is because trading is the only thing where you can't lie to yourself on.
Nope.
It is, humans are inherently deceitful, and they like to cheat, and they like to gain advantages, and they like something for nothing. This is the only thing in life to where like it only rewards if you understand what it's doing. And every single day rent is due. So you can't go off of what happened the previous day because it's due every single day. So you can't use your hidden advantages. You can't cheat it. This is why people fail doing this. This is why 97% of humans fail doing this. Understand what I just said?
Yeah. Yesterday was a bad day for me, so I just stopped. Set the computer off. That was it. Gone.
But see, the reason why you're
Today-
here today, Phantom, hear me out, Phantom. The
Today-
reason why you're here today, right now, from yesterday, is because yesterday You looked in the mirror and you admitted and you said, man, you know what? Today is not my day. I am not going to
Yeah.
lose everything right here, right now. I am going to come back tomorrow. And the market looked
Right.
you in your eyes and the market said, you know what? I respect that, sir. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a good day for you. That's why. I'm being dead serious. That's literally all of
Yeah.
this is. This is a game of survival. That's all of this
I'm up
is.
700 across the 3 accounts.
And I think you should be done today.
Yeah, me too.
Are you done? Don't Phantom, Vince McMahon, so you're done. $700.
Yeah, I'm
We don't
done.
need to give that back on a Friday, sir.
No,
Do not
no
do that,
way.
Phantom. Do not do that,
No,
sir.
I'm all my PA accounts
Paper
and
trade.
all that. I'm away from them, and I'm just trading on one account I got with Top Step.
Okay, good.
That's it.
But
Look at
you've
that jump.
but you've exercised your edge a lot today, though. So be aware of
Yes,
that. Remember when
I
I told you that if they touch this trend line, I'm not going to think they're going to be bullish and they're going to snap this?
Yep.
You need to be trying to figure out why they are doing this. You don't need to know why they're doing it to trade it. You only need to know why they're doing it so that you can answer the question, so that it can start jogging your brain, so that you can start thinking, okay, clearly what I was doing before is not working. What I have come to have known is not working. You don't need to know why so you can be profitable. You need to know why so you can figure out to do something else. That's what you need to be doing. Every time they do something that's told in the books, they show you something, they do the exact opposite. This computer serves its master, and its master says to do the exact opposite of what's being taught in those books into the masses. You need to be trying to figure that out. You need to be trying to do the exact opposite of what the masses are doing, almost damn near. That includes almost everything in life if you want to seriously succeed. Stop and think about
Word.
that. Stop and just think about what I said now.
You know how many years I've trained in martial arts? Over
Decades, fam.
over 50 years.
Decades, fam, absolutely. The master. However, in any event,
Yep. I've trained in gyms all across the country. I
look
trained
at that
in
trend line
gym
snap.
with Dan
Yanni might turn it
Santo.
bullish.
I used
Trend
to
line
train
snap
with
and
Bruce
tap into a
Lee.
1 in a 5 minute visit for fuel to potentially go higher now. They pulled it back. Now they want to go. Nah, they don't. They're goofing around with this again. They're dangling this right over in front of your face. You need to be on alert for this double bottom again. They're trapping the market between a double top up there on the NQ and a double bottom over here on this ES, which was my original thesis, but it was the 1150 macro. You don't short that. All right, so they're dangling this in front of your face. They got business here lower again.
It,
They might not be done. Don't
pull
long
it
this
back
shit.
down. Pull it back
Don't
down
long this
lower.
shit. I wouldn't long this shit.
I would long it.
I know.
Long it if they
I
come
wouldn't do that right
down
now.
to
I would not long
follow
this
me
right now,
on
fam.
Wick.
I would not long this right now, fam. Not with this double bottom over
No,
here.
no, not right now. No. Only if this red candle drops below those green wicks. Then I would consider long it.
Well, if they do that, then they're going to take out this double bottom or this perfect double bottom over here. So you need to
Right.
watch that. You need to watch out
Right.
for that.
Yeah.
They're goofing around right now with these perfect double bottoms. This market's trapped in a range between a perfect double top and a perfect double bottom. New hour finna open, correct. About to find some right now. They keep doing the exact opposite. Your job as a trader is to figure out where they're going, and how they go about doing it determines if you personally get to participate. and you need to not be greedy. That involves and that goes in both directions. You need to be okay with taking $100 or $200 loss to then make $500 or $600 back on the next couple trades. You need to be okay with that. You need to figure out where they're going, and how they go about doing it determines if you, the personal trader, gets to participate. Why they're doing
Yeah.
something is completely and utterly irrelevant. You only need to know why they're doing something so you know what not to do. Once you
Yep.
believe that, then why becomes irrelevant, because they're going to do what they're going to do regardless. That's why I don't mind
Yep.
teaching
No
people or
matter
showing
what.
people the strategy. That's why I don't mind trading for free in front of thousands of people. I don't care. I don't care about telling you my models. I
I
don't
wouldn't
care about
care
revealing
either.
it to you. No, I'm not talking about you, Fanny.
I wouldn't care either.
Yeah,
You
correct.
want to
Yeah,
be transparent.
why?
Why would I lie to somebody?
Exactly. This
Go
market's
out
going to
and
do what's
rent
going to do
some
regardless.
sports car, or, you know.
This market
Uh,
I
was
wouldn't
going to
tell
dump
you. I would
regardless
tell you the full point.
if you knew that strategy. Though.
hire some pretty girls to sit on
Look
the
at that
car,
market
you
dump. They
know,
want to
take
bounce
some
this.
pictures.
Look at that market bounce. Timestamp 1 o'clock. Time flying like it's nobody's business.
Millionaire maker.
Time is flying like it's nobody's business. Look at them snap
$10,000 a
that
month.
damn trend line. Look at that. Look at that trend line snap right there. Look at that trend line right there, snap. My goodness. They always gonna snap a trend line. Do you know the London Reaper dude? No, I don't know that dude. I heard about that dude though. I think I heard about him. He's a black guy that trades, right? Is that him? The black dude that trades on TikTok, Easy Bread. I think I've seen him before. Parkham, yeah, I see him. Yeah, I seen one of his live streams. Yeah, I seen him.
Who's
honestly
that?
speaking, like I actually liked his live stream a little bit. I liked it. I watched one.
What's his name?
He
What's
gets
his
all
name?
weird when he accidentally shows an indication. What do you mean all weird when he shows an indication? What does that mean? Like, bro, half these are free. What do you mean an indication? Parkham Trey, yeah. What do you mean an indication? What?
What's his name, man?
He doesn't want to give up sauce. He's a weirdo.
Or
See,
what's his name?
the dude's name is Parkham Trey. People on TikTok are talking about him. People said he acts all weird when he gives up an indication. He is valid though, yeah. He makes his money off of affiliate in Discord. That is correct. He does.
What's his name? Park Trey?
Parkham Trades, they say. He's been exposed numerous times. Alan says. Alan says he's been exposed numerous times. Really? Why? What's he doing? Is he's chill. I got nothing wrong with him. Okay, yeah. Why? What's he doing? Is he just what? Is he making like tens upon tens of thousands of dollars of this, $100,000 of Discord, and then he only enters into like a few trades a day? Is that what he's doing? Now, not gonna lie, he went live yesterday in 4K profit. Somehow entered most chopped this year and held all time high. So what sauce you talking about? You talking about indicators?
What's his name so I can go look at it? Park. He spelled it.
He couldn't show payouts. Oh yeah. yeah.
No,
That'll do it. Now he switches bias a
spell
lot.
his name for me?
He can trade, I know that, but it's easy when you get accounts for free. That is correct.
Can you spell his name
You
for me?
can't play by the same rules as somebody that gets unlimited accounts for free.
Nah.
You can't do that. So whenever someone is doing that like even if they remotely know how to trade, that makes them an insanely good trader. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, same as Peter. Yeah, exactly. Peter,
How do you spell his name?
it's called type Parkham. Hold on, let me look it up. Parkham Trey. I'll copy it. I'll send this out Discord right now, bro.
All right,
Send us our
thanks.
Discord channel. I watch him in London. It's impressive how good he is with levels. Yeah. Jesse says he's a pretty good trader. Ryan says, yeah. I seen him one time. I thought he was pretty okay. I'm not gonna lie. He can trade, but it's different. Dean knows. It was drama a while back. Dean says, yeah. He just full ports evals on live. It do work out sometimes. Zai says, yeah. If you've noticed, the traders that full port get the most views and they go viral the most. So like the traders that trade with insanely large size and they make $4,000 to $10,000 a day, those are the traders where like on their live stream, I promise you, they get like 1,000 to 1,500 concurrent people watching.
Yeah, well, they gotta have bigger accounts.
Because they're full porting. But see, here's the deal. They can full port because their affiliates allow them to then get free accounts. So you need to understand this. Even with Peter Kennedy, I understand that he's paying $4,500 to $5,000 to reset accounts directly out of his pocket. Okay, look, I get that. But you need to understand that when he's blowing accounts, you are using his affiliate code and he still gets paid anywhere from God knows how much money per person putting that money in. You need to understand that. You need to understand that. So Peter is probably making minimum, I would probably say $5,000 to $10,000 a day minimum off of his affiliate links. Stop and just think about that. 30 to 50K per month. Exactly. Minimum. So, and then on top of that, so like even if TopStep isn't giving him directly free accounts, they flew him out. Okay, perfect. That right there proves my point, because I was getting ready to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was getting ready to give him the benefit of the doubt and say, hey, like even if they're not compensating him at all, even if they're not doing that at all, he's still getting compensated from the affiliates. So he still knows that money is coming in to replace the accounts that he does blow. But you sitting there and you got 18.5 nickels inside your account, 18 cents and 1/2 nickel inside your account, inside your checking account, trying to goddamn, and you got that shit in a high yield savings account, trying to accrue 2.5 nickels over the course of 10 years, and you just got to sitting there trying to make that shit do what it do, and you trying to copy a mother effer like that. Y'all not on the same playing field. So when he full ports, he knows, hey, fuck it, man. I just blew that shit. But dude, like later on today, I'm going to get another set of funded accounts. So when I full port it, and when I make 15 to 20,000, I'm going to then screenshot it, and people are going to go, oh my goodness, he's profitable. Man, that dude knows how to make 15, 20,000. Let me give that guy more money. Let me give that guy $1,000 a month to teach me. But you're not understanding that he's not playing on the same playing field as you. He has more of an infinite glitch than I have with the eval instant pass. He has the ultimate glitch. There's nothing better than that. Stop, and just think about it. Let's just say conservatively, if Peter has 500 people watching that, 500 people doing that, let's just say 250 people blow up 2 sets of accounts. 250 times $200. That's $50,000 a day. If he blows up, half of his people blow up accounts, half of them. Stop and just think about that. I'm doing the math right now on my phone. Stop. Let me turn my camera on so you can see. That's 250, because he gets like 1,000 people watching. Let's just say 1/4 of those people blow up accounts and they got 2 funded accounts. 250 times 2, and they just buy evals, not $650 to reset one. They buy one eval. No, 1.5 because you can't get 2 evals for $200. That's $50,000 a day going to TopStep. $50,000 a day. Stop. If they give him just 30% of that money, fuck it, 20%. Peter is making $10,000 a fucking day off affiliates, bro. That's just off TopStep. So some of y'all are sitting there going, man, he's such a good guy. He gives away $1,000 of accounts in a day. Man, he's such a good fucking dude, man. Oh man, holy shit, that's a good dude. Dude, he's making $10,000 a day, $10 to $15,000 a day off his affiliates. Do you think that he gives a fuck about blowing three or four live accounts? Stop and just think about that. Would you? Because if I win, then I make if I make $15,000 that day off of 3 to 4 funded accounts of my funded futures or tops or whatever it is, or whatever it is with the daily withdrawals, because I've seen him make $15,000 times like three or four accounts. So that's $25,000 that day that he makes. If he loses that day, then he goes, well, fuck, man, today wasn't a good day. I'll just take half of the money that I got coming to my account today, and I'll just reset the accounts and I'll try again tomorrow. And then, damn, tomorrow wasn't a good day. I'll just take half of the money today and I'll pocket $5,000 and I'll try it again the next day. Holy shit. Today's a day where I made $15,000. Let me post that. And then like the cycle repeats over and over again. He has an infinite money glitch. He cannot lose. He cannot lose. Imagine someone sends you $10K a day to take to the casino. Exactly. That's all it is. Imagine, I'm sorry. Let me put it like this, Dean. Imagine someone gives you $10,000 a day to take to the casino, and you have a $5,000 stop loss. So you know for a fact that if you lose 5 bands, which max it costs them to reset all of those accounts, max 3,000 or 4,000 max. You stop and you still go home with 5,000. But if you hit the slots big, then you come away with 15 to 20,000. And then the next day it starts over and over again. That's what's going on right now. That's conservative. That's conservative, dude. That was 1/4 of the people. And then the crazy thing about this is this, that you're not even realizing. Stop and just close your eyes. He gets more money because he full ports. So when he's trading 4 or 5 minis and you blow an account with him, you now have to use the affiliate code to then recoup. And so because he's trading such large size, people are drawn to quick money because people want to try and get rich for nothing. Quick, as fast as possible. That's what's going on. So when he trades large size and blows the accounts, the next domino that falls is you blow your account trying to copy trade him. And then when you blow your account, you're not just going to walk away, but more than likely you're not going to spend $650 to $650 to reset it, like how he does per account. What you're going to do is you're going to spend $100 to buy a new eval, but he still gets paid off that. He still gets paid $20 to $25 for every eval you buy. So the more accounts you blow because of the large size, the more money he makes. And the more money he makes, the more it eggs him on, or the more it eggs these people on to trade on full size. So they're never going to start out on 3 to 5 micros. They're never going to take they're never going to say, hey, bro, just take a $200 or $300 trade and just do that 2 or 3 times a day and just wait 6 or 7 days, bro, and just get a max payout, man. Come on, bro. Just do that, bro. They're not going to do that, dude. If I was in that position, I would do the same thing. I wouldn't do that right now, but I'm just telling you right now. Like, I'm being for real. So I can't hate on that. That is an infinite money glitch. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. So I know some of y'all are probably thinking, hey, bro, like that's not, but listen, look, screw all of that. Screw all of that. I respect, like Dean said, I was getting ready to say that just now. Like how Jay-Z said, I respect the hustle. Because listen to me, if I could do that, I would do that too. So, guys, screw the morality and screw all of that weird stuff. If I could full port and make $15,000 to $20,000 of 3 accounts a day, knowing for a fact that I was getting them for free, why would I not do that? It's the same exact thing that I said with the Donald Trump shit. Donald Trump can make a tweet, or he can create Donald Trump coin and make $2 billion in like a week and a half to 2 weeks. If you could create fart coin right now and make $2 billion, you would. The only time people hate and they get upset is because they can't participate. That's it. So we can't hate on that. That's his hustle. But you need to know what's going on. You need to understand the truth. That's that. So I respect that. And I love that. I love that. I love that. I love it. But I see what's going on. I'm being for real. Let me read these comments. It's like paying a celebrity to play at your place and tell all his followers to come play there. Correct. Companies like Apex have to include rules and violations to make it seem like they care about folks. Well, they include the rules and violations to, to stop, to stop them from being cleaned out. Why? Because they know. Why? Because they know most people can't follow rules. That's why they do that. Imagine someone sends you 10K a day. Okay, I already read that. Give this man a Lucid code. Yeah, I gotta get a Lucid code for real. I probably should. Now that motion, low key, I'm trying to get like that infinite money glitch. Yeah, that's all that is. Easy. So what do you think about max option trader? What do you mean by that? Man, if you had a Lucid code, I would use that. Yeah, I know. I gotta get a Lucid code. He made 20K across 2 BT accounts today. Exactly. So that sets him up for tomorrow, because if he blow the accounts, then I think it only costs like $650 or $700 to reset the accounts or something like that. I don't know. But I don't know if TPT has a reset like how Top Step does. I don't know. To where like you can instantly get the funded account. But I don't know because I don't know TPT.
Yeah, it's 650.
It's 650 for TPT?
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus.
Guys,
That's fucking crazy.
Guys, stop it, guys. Guys, 650 is $1,300 if he blows it full porting. If he blows it full porting, he's still making 8 times that a day, dog. Off of the affiliates. Because if you blow the account, copying his accounts, he's going to make the money back. It is an infinite. My bad. I thought he was spending 5 bands because I thought it cost like $1,200 to reset it or $1,500. I was tripping. It's $650 an account. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing, dog. To full port and to make $20,000 on 2 accounts? Are you shitting me? Guys, no reasonable trader is making $20,000 of 2 accounts. The only reason why you do that is because you know you have something in your back pocket. Stop and just think about that. If you knew you didn't have a safety net, why the fuck would you go 7 or 8, 10 minis damn near and make $10,000 on one $50K account? Do you understand what that means? $10,000 on one $50K account? Are you shitting me? In a day? In like an hour or two? Stop and just use your brain. No one would do that. That is the shittiest risk management I have ever seen. But it's the best risk management because if he loses, then he loses $1,300. He used 150K. Okay, cool. So that's a little bit better. Okay, great. I'll give him slightly better. So 10,000 divided by 3, that's like I'm making $3,500. $3,300, $3,500 per account. That's still insane though on that size. That's like you making $3,500 in one day on a 50K account. Stop and just think about that. The profit target on the Apex account is 3,000. He essentially full ported. Guys, he's essentially trading to full port past the evals in one day. That's basically what it is. So that same strategy that y'all are using on $20 evals is exactly what he's using to full port. $3,500 on a 50K account essentially is insane. $10,000 on a 150K is insane. That's all that is. But I'm not knocking the hustle because guess what? If I had infinite money glitch like that, I would do it too. I would use it. All of us would. If you're telling me that you wouldn't do that, you're lying. Because he's not causing anyone immediate harm. You make that decision by copying his trades. And he's trading what he knows. He's doing how he knows to make money. And he's making money doing it. He's not scamming nobody. He's not breaking no rules. So we can't hate on him for that. They're getting ready to take out this double bottom. Let me stop my rant. You need to watch out for this. This right is where they're trying to go with this market. Everyone who says they wouldn't are trying to act different. That is correct. And they're not being honest, or they haven't been in that position, and so like they can't think of it like that. If I gave you something where you could for sure make minimum $10,000 a day, you would do that. Minimum, you're starting out. Your floor is 10,000, and if you lose that day, you only make. If you lose that day, you make 7,500 in cash that day. You would do that too. If you win, the holy shit! Look at that dump past that zone. Did you see that? If you win, you make 20 to 30,000 a day. If you lose, you only lose 7,500. Who would not take that deal? I told you I was getting ready to come to the zone. Be on alert. Let me turn my camera off again. Let me stop my rant. Long story short, I don't want no beef with Peter. I don't want no beef with Parkham. I don't want y'all clipping this and be like, hey, bro, you got guys. I don't want no beef. Guys, I respect what they're doing. I like it. But you just need to understand what's going on. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that. They took out that double bottom just now, which was the original reason why I was getting ready to short the left 50 macro, but you don't do that. Be on alert. It's like walking up with 10K and knowing you're going to have 10K the next day. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. If he blows sets of accounts, he stops trading that day and he only loses like $2,000. But so he walks away with $8,000. If he wins, then he posts the wins and he makes $20,000. 20,000 plus the 10,000 basically. I'm just floor is 10,000. He makes $30,000 a day. And then more people use the affiliate code because they think that they can get to where he's at. The only way you can do that is if you have that following. Understand that. Be on alert. And he's not putting on a show like the others. Like if you're not actually going to into trading, you're going to get bored. Like $10 in commission per eval. Like Parker may do it sometimes, I don't know, but I think it's genuine. I think him getting canceled actually made him have a point to prove. Now he doesn't need the commission money. He will call out levels I have already. Sometimes he'll be straight up. He got canceled. He got canceled? How can they cancel a trader? How's that possible? They cancel, bro? That's crazy. How they cancel, bro? Did they do the same thing TGR did? Did they expose him like TGR? How did he get canceled? He must have did something egregious. We won't get in payouts. Oh, he wasn't getting payouts? That's what he was doing? Oh, so he got a call out because he never showed payout, and they forced him to show a payout. That'll do it. That'll do it. They forced him. They said prove it. They said prove it, and they put him in a corner. That's exactly what they did. Yeah, that'll do it. So now he got a point to prove. Oh, okay, I see what he's saying. You can't get canceled, but your credibility can take a hit. That is correct. Correct. That is correct. That's what they did. They said, bro, you're doing a lot of talking, bro. Show us that you're really profitable. All he could show was his WAP. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Some says he was flexing people payout. He was making more money in mentorships and his indicators. That is correct. Of course he is. Absolutely. 100%. We back in Orb. How low you think we'll go? Yeah, that'll do it too. Is that a perfect double bottom I see? They forced bro. They forced bro into submission, huh? The people got enough. That's why, guys, I told y'all this like 3 or 4 days ago. Look at that bounce. I told you this like 3 or 4 days ago, remember? I specifically said that things are changing and people can no longer be fooled or blinded like how they were with LARPing. I think I said this yesterday, with LARPing. the term LARPing, like how they could a while ago. The games have changed now. Whereas before, you could just flex like a Lambo or something like that and LARP and then get people to sign up for a course. So like they were blind with that. Now traders have to remotely make it seem feasible that they're making money. But how they go about making money is what people haven't caught on to yet. Listen to what I just told you. How they go
Yep.
about making money is what people have not caught on to yet. How they go about making money is what people have not caught on to yet. How they go about
There's
making
a
money
sucker
is
born
what
every
people have
day.
not. Huh?
There's a sucker born every day.
Correct. How they go about making money for the last time is what people haven't caught on to yet. Most people have no idea that that's how Peter is making money. So they still feed into the charade. Are you done trading? No, I'm not done trading. I'm waiting to stop fucking around like this. Like squeezing it like this and then giving up the entire move and then dumping it like that. Then I'll stop ranting. I'm doing this to kill time.
They just tapped into that small 1 hour. They filled up those levels of liquidity. Damn, I think this is gonna go.
Yeah. What, lower?
I don't know. The notes for my trade specifically look for this 1 hour to see if it gets an almost immediate bullish rejection, because it's based off of my 1 hour model and the pairing of the smallest Sibby Bissy imbalance that I had brought up a few times before.
Yeah.
So whenever I get a smaller than like 10 tick 1 hour, I try my best to look for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 10 to 15 ticks small.
Let's go trade cocoa futures. That'll do it.
How boring.
Huh?
How boring.
How boring. Shit. Get your
Yeah.
account slam. Who in
Watch
these
it
shorts?
paint
Price
dry.
took out a swing lower high and failed to push past the next zone. Dump coming.
Yeah, you gotta study agriculture, times a year, harvest.
We on the same candle as we was damn 2 hours, 3 hours ago. We ain't did nothing for real. They just been goofing around in the zone for real. I trade live cattle on the side and soybeans. I mean, Dev says for Discord. Bro said he trades soybean futures, live cattle futures, right? Put a stop loss on a baby on a baby calf. 2 baby calf stop loss. Coin dumping, let's log it. What cow TP does says for Discord. Right, corn dumping, let's long this shit. Nah, you laughing, but there's people that trade that shit. I mean, they're serious. There's orange juice futures, you know that, right? I promise you, there's orange juice
Yep.
futures.
Yes, there is.
You can trade, I promise you, you can trade orange juice futures right now. You can do that.
Yep.
Look it up. How are you supposed to trade that? I have no idea. I trade water. He says, right. They're goofing around over this slow, bro. How they go about making money is so important. You can't get people to really sign up for a Discord by LARPing too much anymore. Because why? Because people really don't respond to that as much. People want to see, hey, you know what? Like this person is actually making money. And then like what it is like once people get the impression that you're no longer making money, then they want to try to expose you. Then they're like, bro, this dude is scamming, bro. Like I've been watching this dude's live stream, bro. Like he's not making no money. Bro. What the hell is going on? I have not seen this dude get not one payout. What the fuck is going on? That's what they'll think. So it's not like, we live in a cancel culture now. So like, that's what people do. But like, if they see you getting consistent payouts, then like, they won't ask how you're going about doing it. You need to be full port and shit in order to get a lot of views initially. So like you need to have some money and you need to be full port and shit. Why? Because people are attracted to quick money. Last time I broke protocol one time, I broke protocol for 2 days. For 2 days, I broke protocol. And that was when I was trying to trade the TPT under my fund of futures. I broke protocol. And I tried to trade evals. I never trade evals. I tried to take base hits off the fundeds. I did that for 2 days. I had 900 people watching me full port 50 to 60 contracts. 900 concurrent viewers. I can hardly get 100 viewers right now. And now, shit, that was 2 months ago when I was doing that shit. That was 2 fucking months ago when I had 1,000 less followers. I had 900 people watching at the same time almost all day. Why? Because people were sitting on the edge of their seats. They were like, oh my God, that dude just made $1,500 just now in 60 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me sign up. $1,000 here. Boy, people were going insane, bro. It was crazy. But when I sit here and I take a trade for $200 or $300 and I let you know where they're going, and I sit here and I go on a rant for an hour, and then I take solid trades and I let you know where they're going, and I say, hey, manage your risk and do this and do that, we only get like 100 people watching at most. Nobody wants that boring money, bro, of course, and that's exactly why people won't get rich. That right there is exactly why they won't get rich. Because boring breeds excellence. I'm going to repeat that. Boring breeds excellence. Boring is doing what LeBron James does every single day. He wakes up probably like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, gets a meal from his private chef that he's paying like $150,000 a month to, that he writes off, by the way. Gets something to eat, goes to the gym, works out for an hour and a half, 2 hours. Comes home, showers, takes a nap. Wakes up, goes to go lift weights with his personal trainer, gets some more shots up, comes home, might say hi to his kids if he's in the same city as them. Comes home, grabs something to eat, relaxes. Relaxes, takes another nap because he told me what he did. Like not told me, like he said what he does. And one of my closest friends plays with him. So this is confirmed he's not bullshitting. Takes a second nap for the day. Wakes up, goes to the gym, might get light shots up. Might go to the gym, get some light shots up inside the gym with somebody who's paying the rebound for him, like another trainer. Probably like 7, 8, 9 o'clock. Comes home, relaxes, goes to bed at like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Boring breeds excellence. And he does that over and over and over and over again and will not deviate from that strategy for anybody. Boring breeds excellence. Everybody wants something exciting in order to try to make money. Don't nobody want to learn and follow instructions. Everybody wants a thrill. How do you know who do you know on the Lakers? Austin Reeves. I play with Austin. What the fuck? What are they gonna do with my dopamine addiction? All right, exactly. I have a picture of me with Austin right now, literally like on my fireplace right now, with the ring that we won together. AR-15 sniper, no way. Yep, I'll show it to you right now. You want to see it? With us in the Bahamas. Look. Is it right here? Hold on. If you go to TikTok, you'll see it. Look. See, Deb? Look. That's me right there. I'm not gonna name the people that you don't know. Right over here is right over here was my roommate in college. You might not be able to see it, but right over here was my roommate in college. That's Landry Shamet, who's shooting 91% in the Eastern Conference Finals right now. Oh, sorry. He's shooting 91% in the Eastern Conference Finals right now, and and he just made it to the finals. That's Landry Sherman. He was my roommate. Then right over here, like right over here is Austin. Right here, he's right here. That's Austin right there. We won a ring together right here. That's Austin Reeves right there. That's Landry Sherman. Yep. W. Lark. I'm not larping. I'm being dead serious. I'm not larping. I'll send you a picture of it. Look. Why would I LARP? I don't think that you understand my mental illness. I tell the truth. I tell the truth across the board because I have nothing to prove to anybody at this point in my life. I'm being dead serious. Look, here it is right here. Tell him his team's sorry. Yeah, look. Right here, look. Do you see that guy right there? Hold on, you see this guy right over here? You see this ugly guy over here laughing, smiling in the background? See this guy right over here? That's me. That's Landry Sherman right there. See that guy? He was my roommate. You see that guy right there? Who's that? Who's that? Who is that? You can see it. Who's that? Oh, I'm sorry. Discord can't see it. Who's that? That's Austin Reeves. We won a championship together. This is my roommate, Landry. I have his jersey hanging up on the opposite side of my, like in my den area that I don't use. I'm not. Why would I lie to you? Austin couldn't play with us. He was not playing. Why? Because coach didn't like the way he played defense. I'm being dead serious. I'm not lying to you.
Which one? Which one are you?
Why would I lie?
Which one are you?
Come on, bro. Tighten in, lock in, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm not going
to. Which one are you?
He had to
What are you
transfer. He went to
saying? What are you?
Oklahoma.
What are you saying, Phantom? What are you saying? What are you insinuating, Phantom? We all look alike. What are you saying?
That's miss you, E.
I said
that right there is my boy Xavier.
No, I'm just messing. Phantom, I'm just messing with you.
That's my boy X. I miss you too, brother. Guys, that's what I'm saying.
All of my Asians, man. All of my Asians.
Stays with the Lakers. I also too. I love him too. He's a good dude. Another one, guys. The bond that you have with these players lasts for a lifetime, man. Guys, like another one of my closest friends, just right over there, X, user 9096, that just said miss you, E. Look him up. Look him up. Xavier Johnson. He was one of the best point guards in the nation. I'm being dead serious. He played at IU. He's literally watching the stream right now on TikTok. Just look him up. Hell of a goddamn point guard. I'm being dead serious. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, some of y'all don't, and guys, he's a way better basketball player than me. Guys, some of y'all don't even know who be inside here just listening. I'm being dead serious. Sometimes these dudes just randomly just hop in and just start watching this live stream. Y'all don't know that. I promise you they do. I'm being dead serious. So I'm not lying to you. I'm being dead serious. So, guys, and so y'all don't understand what it's like to live with somebody and to be with somebody on a daily basis, day in and day out. Day in and day out, nonstop. Y'all are working, y'all are busting y'all ass. That builds some of the closest relationship that you could ever imagine. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious, man. So, yeah, be on alert.
Just like the military.
Absolutely. Just like absolutely. You get the close to those dudes, man, because y'all are going through hell together. Landry about to snag a quick 30 M's. That's exactly what he's getting ready to do. I've been here every day past 2 weeks. You guys are dropping gems, X says. Yeah, brother. Just trying to slowly help people, bro. Just trying to point things out and just trying to make smart, educated decisions. I appreciate that, brother. Bro, how's your trader journey going, brother? You know, you starting to grasp the concepts, you're starting to understand. Let me know how I can help you, brother. You gotta reach out to me, bro. You gotta let me know. if you ever in Atlanta, you let me know, bro. Like ever, whatever you want to do. If you traveling, or like if you got workouts, don't get no Airbnb. Come over here and just chill with me, for real. I'm being dead serious, because I got a 3-bedroom crib over here by myself, and I'm literally over here by myself. There's nobody here. So whatever you want, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want, brother, you got it. You let me know. I'm being like, I swear to God, like, I'm not just saying that. I'm being dead serious. You let me know, X. I'm going to join the community. I just wanted to make sure I truly wanted this. Correct, exactly. That's why I tell people all the time to just watch for free. Like, you need to watch for free. You need to catch the vibes. You need to see exactly what's going on. You need to see, hey, you know what? Is this something that I could remotely or possibly do? Or, hey, you know what? Does it make sense to me? Or, hey, is this the right timing for me as an individual? You see what I'm saying? Because I get some of my friends all the time that say, hey, bro, like, I want to learn trading, but like they're in the middle of playing basketball, or they're in the middle of a season. And I say, hey, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, this is not for you. Like this is not for you, bro. Because you got a small window of opportunity with basketball in order to try to accomplish whatever it is, basketball or sports, because I really don't have any football friends. But like, so I'm just be for real. I don't got no football friends for real, like, at all. So I say, hey, you know what? You got a small window of opportunity with basketball, like less than a decade for real, in order for you to try to get whatever it is that you want to do, money wise, whatever it is, accomplish whatever it is that you're trying to do. Because once you stop that, it's done. This trading will always be here. So you can still learn on the side, I say all the time. But basketball or sports still needs to be your main priority. Because once you're done, you're done. Like, you won't get that opportunity again in order to potentially make it to the NBA or to go to EuroLeague and make, 15, 20, 25, $30,000 a month. You won't get that opportunity again, because if you stop, then you got to start all over with EuroLeague. So like, you got to start at like a lower level, you got to work your way back up. So like it's not the same. So that's my advice to all of my friends that ask me to say, hey, bro, like, I want to do what you want to do. I'm like, hey, like, join the community and learn on the side, but still keep basketball or sports the number one thing. Your main thing needs to be your main thing until it's not. And then you can still learn over the course of time. You don't need to become a master trader and only know trading and only look at trading. You can still learn on the side a little bit, but that main thing needs to be the main thing. So that's still my advice to you, X. So wherever you're at in your life, by the way, congratulations on your daughter. Beautiful daughter, brother. Beautiful family, brother. Man, your journey has been amazing, brother. It's been inspiring. Seriously, all this aside, brother. Just from top to bottom. But yeah, bro. So yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just whatever you want, you let me know. However, I can be of service, my brother. Real shit. However, I can be of service. You just let me know, and then we'll get it done. Yeah. Landry will probably get like a 3-year, probably like a 2-year contract for like 25 million. 20 to 25 million minimum. 2 years, 2 to 3 years. I still hooping. Been doing rehab, trying to find other avenues. I'm gonna call you after this session. Hit my line. You got it. Still the same number. And that's the beautiful thing about like really getting to know somebody. Like X has been watching the live streams for the last 2 weeks, every single day. And like, honestly speaking, like, I spoke to his dad before I had most recently spoken to him. Well, that's a lie, because I've been DMing him. I'm talking about like speaking to him on the phone. Like I spoke to your dad like a year and a half ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, your dad still sends me updates about you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe like once every year and a half or so. But the love is still there all the way through and through. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly speaking, like, no time was lost. So I played with X when we were at the University of Pittsburgh. So we were at the University of Pittsburgh, and he transferred afterwards to Indiana University and finished out his career there. Had a good career there at IU. I forgot the black coach's name. Forget his name. Good coach, NBA coach. Forget his name. So yeah, whatever you want, brother. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want, you let me know. And if you ever come to Atlanta, bro, I got workout connections as well. You know that. Oh, Woodson, you know how we rock. Woodson, yeah, Woodson, yeah. Woodson, yeah. Like Woodson, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Cool dude. I've never met him, but I've only heard good things about him. You know what I'm saying? To be for real. I try to support all my friends. Everybody. I never understood like hating. I never understood that shit. Like I never got that shit. Like I never understood hating. Thanks for the heart, me, Kalia. I never understood that. Like, man, that dude doing good, so I don't want him to succeed. Like, bro, come on, bro. Tighten in and lock up. Work a little harder. I know life's not easy, but come on, bro. You should generally want the best for everybody. For real. Like, it's not gonna make no difference. The stock market not gonna change nothing. Nothing changed with the stock market. That's why I don't understand the gatekeeping either. Anyway, let's lock in. You look so cute and happy. Did you dye your hair? I dyed my hair. I'm a grown man. I didn't dye my hair. I'm deaf. Love me so. Already read that. I would have taken the slow, non-manipulated price action of Asian London over this that they gave us in today. I don't even know when I'm looking at this. Oh yeah, Reeves is from Arkansas. That's correct. He is from the middle of nowhere in Arkansas, but he is a bucket. Austin has always been a bucket. What it was when we were at Wichita State, he really couldn't catch on because the style of play at Wichita State, because believe it or not, Wichita State was like a top 5 program in the nation because we had like a shitload of NBA players on that team. Like that was no slouch of a program. But and then like they went to the Final Four. They went undefeated before I went there. Like they are hard nosed on defense, and Austin is not a hard nosed defender. He is not a defender. Now, like he can somewhat hold his own, but he's not like an insane defender. Austin is a bucket getter. He is a bucket getter through and through, and that's just not what our coach wanted to build his identity off of. And so Austin struggled with that. So Austin went to the best place for his skill set. And there is no better place in the country to play basketball at than Oklahoma. Because guess who just got done playing at Oklahoma at that time with that same offense? Stop and just think. Who? Who just got done playing at the University of Oklahoma for all of the basketball fans? Who got done playing at the University of Oklahoma before Austin got there? Who is currently in the NBA right now, who most of y'all think is a cone and he cannot play defense at all? Who? But he is a beast. He cannot be stopped. Who? Trae Young. Bingo. Austin, bro, Austin fit right in. And Austin is a way better defender than Trae Young. So coach is probably like, I'm just looking on the outside like, Trae Young, exactly. His coach is probably like, oh my goodness. I got a dude that actually tries on defense, because Austin's not short. Austin's about 6'5", 6'4". He was like, I could go from a 6'1" point guard that plays no defense on him, arguably, to a 6'4", 6'5" combo guard that tries on defense and shoots damn near just as good. Oh shit. It's not as good as a playmaker, but damn, I'll take this. Bang. That and it just lit a spark. It was like the perfect reunion. Nothing better. Nothing better. Life is about opportunities and take advantage of opportunities. That's one of the things that I've noticed. Life a lot of times is about luck and taking advantage of opportunities. They're tapping into this 1 in this 5 minute busy. This shit is reacting inside this zone. The only thing I'm thinking is ES might want to come down here and tag this 1 in this 5 minute busy before they bounce this. We need to watch this. We need to be on alert. Let me turn my camera on because I need to stop ranting. Only if Knicks win or lose, New York gonna blow up. Yeah, either way. If the Knicks lose, New York is gonna blow up. If the Knicks win, then New York is gonna blow up. Because my dad's from New York, and so my dad loves the Knicks. And when the Knicks won, like they were rioting in the streets. So New York is a crazy place, dude. Like that place is like not even real, dude. Like my dad's from the South Bronx. Like that place is like not even real. Like they'll tear up the streets and start rioting if they win and if they lose. It's going to be crazy. And I'm going to participate in that explosion. Why, you live in New York, Ivan? Only degenerates destroy their city when their team wins. New York is not a real place. New York is not a real place, boy. Yeah, New York is not a real place. I'm from the Bronx. Oh, you are? My dad's from the Bronx, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy if you think about that. Even if they lose. Oh, yeah. They want to come down, they want to attack this 15-minute, this 1 or this 5-minute Bissy, it appears, on this ES. I don't know where they're trying to go. Man, they about to come down over here and fill this damn gap, huh, folks? I wonder if they think we forgot about this. Do y'all think they're getting ready to turn this market red and fill this gap today? Or do y'all think that we're getting ready to go higher? Timestamp 150.
I think so, E. I think they finna turn it red.
You think so? Look at this. Timestamp 150 macro. Like, look at them tagging into this shit. I think they're about to bounce this in a minute, bro. Does anybody have any clear draws in liquidity, like in regards to like where they could potentially go? They just missed this Bissy by a few ticks. That's why I couldn't long that. Look at this bleed out over here. Look at this market bounce. Look at that. Up. Look at this market act weird like this. Best to wait for a first presenter potentially instead of jumping aside just like this randomly. They missed this Bissy here on this ES. I wonder what that means. They just been going down in a straight line, but just using those Bissies for fuel. Yeah. I wonder how serious they are. I'm gonna put an alert right over here at this low because I don't think that was a coincidence that they missed this 1 and this 5. I do not think that was coincidence. I think that if they're going to go higher, that they need some imbalance to tap into, then I think they'll go higher. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me that this bounce right here was fake. That they want to at least touch this line over here. This few tick difference was, to me, was by design. I don't think that was a coincidence. So I'm not going to buy this candle, even though I think they're getting ready to bounce. I'll be patient. If it shoots up, it shoots up, Ivan says. Yeah, I think they're going to dump this. I'm being serious. I think they want to come into this zone. That's what my brain's telling me right now. And it's telling me not to buy this. If they flash bang this through this floor, and if they come any closer, they're going to turn this entire market red. And then they're going to come over here and fill this gap. You need to be on alert. They are to within a 15th of a percent of filling this gap. If they dump this on a serious red candle, they're going to activate this magnet, then they're going to come here. I'm unsure if they're serious about coming here right now or not. But they could do this in like 3 candles. You need to be on alert. Like they could very well heat this up and blow up your account if you're goofing around. Okay? And this would constitute them sweeping the LOD. The only reason why they didn't do this was because Trump came out with that news. Okay? Understand that. But when that news released, that wasn't strong enough for us to make another all-time high. So something is amiss. So this market is trapped between making a new all-time high and taking out and coming over here to complete this objective that they missed. I'm just alerting you to what they could potentially be doing. Remember what I said in the beginning. You need to see what they are doing. What they are doing is important. You need to see what they're doing, which constitutes where they are trying to go. How they go about doing it determines whether or not if you get to participate or not. That's all that this is. What they are doing right now is slowly bleeding this out like this. and they're edging this towards this. What would hurt the most amount of people is coming down into the zone like this and activating this magnet and then flash jumping us through this low and then just blowing everybody's accounts. And then they bounce and then they go higher and then they do time distortion like this sideways for the rest of the day somewhere inside the zone. That's what I think hurts the most amount of people right now. Look at that. They just tapped into the zone now. This is going to determine everything that you can ever imagine right now. That's why I said that was not by design. This was by design. If you can understand if you can understand what I am talking about, you don't have to trade like me. You will then understand that nothing is a coincidence and you can read it like this. And you can go from asset to asset. So if you thought that they were getting ready to bounce this, you would then go, no, I'm not, because I wanted to long this. But when I saw this here, when I saw that they didn't touch this on this bounce, I said, I don't believe that shit. This is fake. I called it out for you, and I showed you just now. Did you see that? This was by design. This computer is the smartest thing that you have ever come to have known. If they touched this, I probably would have bought this. When they didn't touch this, I said, fuck no, they're lying to me. This is fake. And then they dumped it. And now they're goofing around inside the zone. Now they are to within a tenth of a percent of filling this gap now. Now someone could probably say, well, why don't you long this now? I'm not going to long this right now because they're so close to this gap fill. So me understanding how to read this market is helping me navigate this road safely that we're on right now. Understand what I just said? Imagine the people that longed it. Yeah, because they don't know what the fuck they're looking at. That's why. That's why I said I don't believe that shit. That reason right there. If you didn't see this ES miss this BISI right over here, you would have longed that. And you would have been like, man, they're getting ready to go higher. I can see what they're getting ready to do, and I can determine market direction to within a few ticks like this. This less than 1/10 of a tenth of a percent, 0.25 right over here told me that they were trying to go lower. Right there. Because I know this computer doesn't really make mistakes like that. They want to go lower and then they want to fill this gap. Don't long this. This is bearish all the way. Do nothing. Don't long this. They're getting ready to come over here and then yeet this through this floor and come over and fill this gap. They don't want to go higher. They want to go lower. If it inverses, we will feel it. Yeah. They're trying to go lower. They trying to go lower. They're about to inverse this 5 minute over here in 3 minutes. This is bearish. You don't catch a falling knife. Wait for a first presented. In the pursuit of you waiting for a first presented, they'll probably come over here and they'll fill this gap. This is what hurts the most amount of people, like I told you. This right over here is where these people are trying to come to. There's nothing to stop them right now in their pursuit. Why not give up this whole move? Can you imagine every single person that's thinking buy this dip, buy this dip, buy this dip, buy this dip, trend my friend, trend my friend, trend my friend? Can you imagine how many people are doing that? Trend my friend, trend my friend, trend my friend, trend my friend, trend my friend. Bullish Trump, bullish Trump, bullish Trump, bullish Trump, peace deal, peace deal, peace deal. And then they dump it and they give it all up and they come and they come and sweep the lows. Can you imagine how many orders that this programming would trigger and fill for its master? Like, imagine like a dog coming and bringing you a stick. He's going to be wagging his tail. He's going to be so happy because he completed his objective for his master. That's what this computer is doing right now. But most people don't see that as such. Be on alert. They're trying to come into the zone. Don't fuck around with them. Don't do that. Don't do that. Man, it's like, yeah, I wish I was the master. This is the greatest money-making thing you've ever seen in the history of money-making. There's nothing better than this. There's nothing better than this. They make money when it goes up, down, and sideways. And then they are so graciously, stop and just think about this. Not only that, but they are so graciously blessed with the fact that people think that they can make money doing this by not having an instructor. So how they make money, oh shit, this is better than what Peter has going on. Because how they make money is fueled by what people don't want to do. Because no one wants to actually learn this shit. Everyone wants to jump inside this market and just start trading. No one wants to learn. So they make more money by filling more of those people's orders. They don't care if you make money or not. They just know that if you do this, then they're going to make more money off you because you'll be entering into more trades, which means that they get paid which means that they get paid in spread. They don't get paid in commissions. Your broker gets paid in the commissions. Your broker's just a third party. That's commissions. They get paid off the spread. Your broker has to pay the market maker to have access to the data and to the market. That's why you have to pay data fees. That's what that is as well. They're the market maker. So they don't care if it goes up or down. They're just going to go to a spot where they can fill orders, and this is where they're trying to go fill orders right here. They don't care about anything else. So if you're in this, it's going to help you because it's going to take you and it's going to take your profits down into the zone. You're going to make money on this way down. If you're not, it's going to hurt you, and you're going to close out the trade and still pay them either way. See what I'm saying? You know Parker trade? Nah, I don't. Can't really speak on him too much. I only watched one of his streams for like 15 minutes. Caught some good vibes though. Was playing some decent music in there, chilling. Some good vibes though. I don't got nothing bad to say about anybody because I really don't hate on nobody. Not even people that are using the affiliates and making 10, 15, 20,000 dollars a day. Not even them. Because if we had the opportunity, we would do the same thing. London Reaper. Yeah. Yeah, that is his name. He has like the picture of the Grim Reaper as like the banner. I saw that one time. But I thought he had some good vibes going on in the live stream. You're making money for companies just by winning trades. Winning trades. Boy, you making money, man. You making money from them by blowing up the accounts. They really don't make that much money whenever everybody's winning. That's not what they want. They want, the prop firms want traders that are full porting it. That's what they want. They don't want somebody like me that's going to sit here all day and rant to you and give you life advice and tell you how to manage your risk and to make $500-$600 a day and walk away from your screen and then take a month to 2 months to build it up and get 5 accounts to do the same thing so that way you can finally be making $5,000 to $10,000 every 2 weeks. They don't want that. They want you to full port it on 5 to 10 minis over here at this bottom. So when you blow your account, you got to put in another $300 or $400. That's what $500. That's what they want. Do you understand that? So that's what's going on. Peter is the ultimate vessel for Top Step. He and My Funded Futures, he's the ultimate vessel. There's nothing better than them. That's why somebody inside here said that they flew him out. There's nothing better than that. Top Step it would surprise me if Top Step was literally making $50,000 to $75,000 on a good day from one of his live streams. Take profit and lose it, exactly. There's nothing better. He's the ultimate vessel. Cheat code. Only thing better is probably that dude Patrick Whelan. But even then, though, Patrick Whelan had the ultimate plug, and he still fucked that up. Patrick Weiland or Whelan, he still fucked that up. Apex was paying, it was Top Step or Apex was paying Patrick Whelan $100,000 per month. $100,000 per month, and all he had to do was shut the fuck up, and he could not do that, and so they ended up suing him, and the court records leaked that what they were paying him. They were paying him $100,000 to $150,000. Yeah, now they suing him. I think. Yeah, it's like yeah. That proves my point. So people don't think I'm making it up, because people think that like I'm making this shit up. Guys, stop and just think. If a company is paying you $150,000 per month, $150,000 per month in salary, how much money do you think that they are making off of you? Because why would they enter into that business obligation otherwise? How much money do you think that they're making? They have to be making at least $500,000 per month off of that individual, off of those live streams. Minimum. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. It's not worth the risk. But he got canceled. Yeah, he did get canceled. I can't remember why, though. I forget. But that's not in my business. Yep, Ivan. He is a content creator, in my opinion. Yeah, most of them are. Like Lambo Raul on Instagram. Who was selling that shitty ass, who got exposed for selling that shitty ass a bot indicator to people for $2,500 a month or $2,500. Like he bit some bot and he was promising people riches, like the scammers that join his live stream and say stop loss, TP and buy on. Like he was doing that shit, and he sold people some bot for $2,500, and that shit did not work. That's how he got rich in the beginning doing that. He did that, and he went viral off that. Scammer. Don't nobody want to sit here and trade live and call it this market every day. People don't want to do that. It's too risky. Why? Because if you trade live every single day, your flaws are put on full display. And if you lose, people don't want to sign up. That's how that works. That's why Discord is so inexpensive right now. Call it what it is. Because I don't want my life being determined by whether or not that you sign up for this Discord or not. My life and my lifestyle cannot change that. Should not change that. Discord literally makes up like less than 5% of my, less than 2 to 3% of my income. I don't give a shit about that. Be on alert. But they do make so much money off these firms. That is correct. But I think Blake is a good trader. Definitely way better than Parker. Who's Blake? Never heard of that dude. But he good people though. He taught me a lot. Exactly. I think that there's some good traders that whom I think are scammers, but you can learn things from them. I'm being dead serious. Like that dude trades by side. I think that he's deceitful, and I think he's not being honest, and I think he's a liar, and I think he's a scammer. But I think that he might teach people good trading habits in the beginning. I'm being dead serious. Because I think that he's lying, and I don't think that he's floating $100 million in profit. I don't think that he's doing that. I know for a fact that he's not floating $100 million. So he's scamming doing that. He's just dishonest. But if you follow his but I know for a fact that he helps people, because some people swear by him that his concepts are simple and that he's helped people at least remotely with profitability. So I don't see an issue with that. So I have nothing bad to say about him with that. But however, he was lying in the beginning. He was exposed by this one dude, and he actually responded to some dude that was exposing him on Threads, on whatever it is, on Instagram Threads. Because some dude was like, bro, you lying, bro. You're lying, bro. That chain that you got is fake. I see where you bought it at from Temu from 3 or 4 years ago. And he responded. He was like, yeah, that was fake. But I didn't have no money back then. He was like, I got money now. That's what he said. I promise you, I seen it. And I verified that was him that said that. So, like, I'm not making this up. So if he was lying about that, God knows what the hell else he was lying about. Because the dude screenshotted his jewelry when he lied and when he said it was real. And then they exposed him for having a fake Richard Mille.
Hope you guys caught that reversal at the bottom there.
That's what they did. They exposed him for that. They're about to pull this market back. You need to be on alert. Look at that bounce from that zone. I still think they can really target this low over here. Yes, sir, Rockley. We're really on the inside here. We need to watch out. They just feel that volume balance up there higher. Shorting this could be very dangerous. It could be very ill-advised. Why didn't they come down over there and fill that damn gap? Oh, I know. Oh, no, we inverse this. Why didn't we go lower? But they do have to go higher to go lower, though. Shorting it over here at the bottom is still ill-advised. I did Phantom. Dev says from Discord.
What's up, buddy?
Yes, sir, Rockley. We're really on the insider here. That's the difference in the insider community. Transparency and realistic, responsible trading. That's correct. That's all that I try and show. Because y'all are going to see me lose and y'all are going to see me win. But y'all are going to know that day in and day out, I'm going to show up and I'm going to try to be consistent. And I'm going to tell the 100% truth. And I am going to show you what it takes in order for you to become a millionaire trader in futures, in order for you to have consistency. And I'm only going to speak about things that I know about. If someone asks me a question about something I don't know, I'm going to say, I really don't know the answer. And then depending upon what it is, I might, more than likely, I'm going to try and figure out the answer as well so I can help other people. You are going to see what it takes in order for you to have the best chance of success in this industry. The best chance for success is not full porting it on 10 minis like Peter or Parkham or I don't know Parkham strategy, so let me not speak ill. Or 7 to 8 minis and then trying to make $2,000 in one day like Peter, or $3,500 on a 50K account, or $10,000 on a 150K account in one day. That is not how you're going to get rich doing that. You're not going to do that. You're not going to add consistency doing that. Why? Because you're not. Why? Because you're probably not going to have the backing and the following to regenerate $10,000 a day if you win, lose, or draw. You're not probably going to have that, so you won't have that confidence. So that's an unsustainable business model. You need to be learning how to manage your risk and to take base hits. And then once you get more accounts, those same base hits, those same $300 or $400 trades will then turn into $3,000 and $6,000 trades, because a $300 day turns into a $6,000 day on 20 accounts. That's how you do this. And then you take that money and you send it over to Charles Schwab, and you still act like you're poor, or whoever it is, to your brokerage. And then you make 20 to 30% swing trades over the course of 6 to 9 months off of some high quality investment options. That's how you get rich as well, and you generate multiple streams of revenue. That's how this is done. Anyone else telling you any differently, I'm not saying it can't be done, but this gives everyone the best chance to succeed. That gives everyone the best chance to succeed. All right? Be on alert. Yo, E, you realize those TikTok accounts that say buy gold is gone. Yeah, what happened? What happened to them? Yeah, well, we got a lot of moderators. Well, we got a lot of mods, and it's like whenever it happens, like they just block them. Us moderates put in the work. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. Even the small stuff like the 7 lessons videos we used to watch, all that stuck. Exactly. Long and Q, Sterling says. Mm. 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 Mm-mm-mm. 7, okay, I already read that. The best way to get rich at trading is to get those affiliate codes and make people use them. That's not trading. That's the easiest way to get rich. I'm not gonna lie. They just burst that past as high. This market is bullish again. I don't think they want to fill this gap anymore. They're convincing me. Look at this first percent of this bottom. They might want to squeeze this higher. I wonder what these people are trying to accomplish in this zone. What is that? What are these people trying to accomplish here? Do they want to flash this 755 again? What do they want to do? Timestamp 222. Look at this weird pattern they got going on here, bro. I wonder if they want to go higher or not. We just did this Judah swing and just popped that goddamn high just now. If I short this, because they went up in a straight line, I don't have any liquidity targets. Like, there's nothing here. Like, so like I can't short this and go, well, they're getting ready to come here reasonably. Like, I'm catching an upward shooting knife, trying to anticipate them going lower here. Like, when they do this down a straight line like this and up in a straight line like this, there's nothing for you to go. Like, if they would have did this, then like I could short it here and I could target here, here, here. But when they do this, like, it's either like I'm right and then they come back to these lows, or like I'm cooked. Because then they'll cook. Why? Because then they'll just do this. And then like I'm shorting the first leg. Me personally, I don't think trading should be your only capital unless you make 15 or 20K a month. I think that's correct too. I think that you could react. Don't anticipate. That is correct. You get paid to react, not to predict. That is correct too. I personally think that unless you're making $10,000 a month, $10,000 to $15,000 a month trading consistently, that over the course of like a few months, several months, that trading doesn't need to be your full-time job. because if you lose, why? Because like if you have a losing month, then you're cooked. I'm being dead serious. I'm literally like not even joking. You're cooked. Because if you're making $5,000 a month consistently and you tell me, man, I'm gonna go full time, bro. If you take one bad trade or you goof around and you have one bad week and a half, bro, you're not making no money for that month. You can't even pay your bills, bro. You're roasted. You're done. You're done. Hell, if you catch the wrong move on one of these candles for $3,000, you're done. For real, you're done, dude. And that's at $5,000 a month. That's $60,000 a year. If you gotta pay for multiple sets of accounts because you blew multiple sets of accounts, you're done, dude. 10 to 15 bands, I think, is the minimum required. Just made 1.2K on that short 3 minis. Good job, Sleeper. You're done today. Let me stop ranting. Let me stop running my mouth. I wonder if they're going to go higher with this market, it appears. They're engineering liquidity right now on this pullback. I want to see them do something like this so that I can begin to target market structure. Or I want to see them dump this. I want to see what they're getting ready to do. Be on the way. You need to watch out. I wouldn't go full time unless I'm at 20K a month. I think about 12 to 15K a month is solid. That's what I personally think. Because I think that if you're making 12, about 10, 12K a month, solidly, on average, you can have a bad 3 or 4, you can have a bad 2 or 3 weeks and lose $4,000 or $5,000 in evals or $4,000 or $5,000 in cash, $6,000 even in cash, and still scrape by. If you making $6,000 a month and you have a bad 3 weeks, your bills won't get paid. Your bills won't get paid. They won't get paid. So you're cooked. Because you won't be able to survive for the next month or two. Why? Because then you'll be rushing trying to get everything back immediately. You need to have that extra stream of revenue. So 20K a month, I think 20K a month is somewhat of a stretch. I'll be honest. But that requires you to still live a normal lifestyle at 10 to 12K a month with trading. Bro, you can't just get no multi-million career, bro, by making no damn 12K a month, bro. But you're going to be cooked, dog. I'm being dead ass. You're going to be cooked. I did not get this crib that I'm getting until I was making, until I knew I could consistently make $30,000 to $40,000 per month. I'm being dead serious. I would be roasted. Can you imagine me trying to play for this crib that I'm living in right now with these market conditions right now? The pressure that I would be facing, it would be insane, dude. I'd be full pouring everything. I promise you, I could sit right here indefinitely, just goofing around, fucking around, and just fucking around on $80 indefinitely. Can you imagine that? Because I know it's gonna pay for itself sooner or later. I play the game of averages. I know that I didn't, honestly speaking, well, I should be up $10,000 this month, 10 to 12,000. I should be up $12,000 to $15,000 this month on payouts, but they got denied. And then I made an error, and then I blew a set of accounts that I shouldn't have lost on. So in May, because of those 2 errors that I made, and I made an error with Apex. I made an error with Apex on that $6,000 payout, and I should have gotten another payout with the Apex. So I should be up to $20,000 to $25,000 this month. But because of that, I took, just transparency, I took 0 payouts in May, and I'm not sweating. Why? Because I know that I want Apex again for another login, and I'm about to get goddamn, and I need to make about another $1,000 to make $20,000, and then that's going to be probably at the beginning of June, and then another 2 weeks from then, I'm going to make another $20,000 again. So I could potentially make $60,000 in June, whereas in May I got nothing from props. That is from props. I got nothing from props. I got nothing. So if you balance that out, that's like $30,000 per month. going into the next month, and I'll just rinse and I'll repeat nonstop. That's just transparency. This is bullish. We need to be on alert. They want to bounce, not go lower. This appears to be bullish to me. Look at them use this 1 in this 5-minute BTC for fuel to go higher. These people are goofing around. If you short this right now, then you got a target over here because they engineers liquidity. If you long this, you need to understand they're getting ready to come up here to the 75.93 on this ES right now. They're pairing that with this VWAP and this 15-minute BTC. I think that they go higher. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me that they got business right over here with this zone. That's what my brain's telling me. If they take out this low, they're going to sweep the LOD, so you need to put an alert here. If they take out this low, they're going to shift this immediate market structure, and they're going to do something like this. They're going to start doing shit like this. So if you long this, your stop loss needs to be below this low, right over here. Because if they do this, then they're going to shift market structure code. I'm just telling you right now. That's what they're about to do. So be on alert. I personally think these people got business going higher. But that's only 60 ticks to that high. I'll wait. Good luck today on your trades, everyone. What's up? What's up, Martin? Yo, yeah, I got a question. What question you got to ask? What you got, brother? Because when I get payouts for trading, I'm investing it in my company. That is correct. Your company should be trading as well. This is a business. We need to treat it as such. This is serious. Because if you treat this seriously, you could really make easily, not easily, but simply 15 to 20,000 a month. But trading with the props isn't meant to be forever. Because if you make too much money from Apex, they're going to ban you. So that gravy train with Apex is only going to last so long. With just the churning of the accounts and making 30, 40, $50,000 a month, that ain't gonna last but so long. Understand that. I think that they're getting ready to squeeze this to go higher, it appears. Let me stop running my mouth. Are you out for the day? No, I'm not out for the day. I'm watching this. I'm contemplating taking this long and maybe trying to target this damn high. That's what I'm contemplating right now. And this VWAP. That's what I'm contemplating right now. That's where I think they're getting ready to go right now. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me that they're about to target this shit up over here. I'm just trying to pair this with a higher drawn liquidity. I think these people are getting ready to go higher with this market. That's what I'm thinking right now in my brain. I think they want to come over here and flash this VWAP. I don't think that they're trying to go no lower. That's just me though. I'll wait. Timestamp 223.
Order filled.
I'm gonna long this on 3 micros and I'm gonna try and target these highs over here inside the zone. Probably should have waited on red. Honestly speaking, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for red.
Order filled.
Honestly speaking, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for red. I'm gonna wait for a pullback and I'm gonna long this so that I can try and target this. I don't want to long this up here at the top of this liquidation move up here higher. It looks as though that they're getting inside this zone. So I'm gonna cut this basically at break even. Or did I long this over at 59 and I got out at 60? So like I long that over there and like I long this over here and I think they're getting ready to come to the zone. So on a pullback, I'm gonna long this in order to try and target this. Like I need like a red candle because I got into a pickle last time by doing that. So what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna wait for a little red candle and they gotta give it to me in a palatable way, and then I'm gonna long this to try and target this high in this VWAP. This is when I would use VWAP because they're pairing VWAP with a 15-minute SIBI tap, with a 1 and a 5-minute SIBI tap with this higher drawn liquidity. But they gotta give me a red candle pullback. I don't want to buy the top of this move over here. I want a better entry than that. That's what I'm gonna do. So like I need more than a 1-to-1 risk to reward because best case scenario, if this trade plays out, I make 80 ticks. I need to come back down into the zone so that like I can do something like that. But this right here is where they're trying to go. They're pairing this VWAP with this 15-minute SIBI and this liquidity tap. They want to go higher. I don't think they want to go lower. This is bullish off the chain. I just need a red candle so I can long it. That's it. I don't want to buy the top of a straight move like this. Like I need them to pull it back. So that's where they're trying to go right now. This is only 70 to 80 ticks. That's only like $100 or less. That's less than $100 on 3 micros. Just so you're aware. They're trying to go higher with this market. It appears. I need to pull back. You don't think it's going to sweep that low first? I don't think so. This market structure shifted cold whenever we took out this high over here, and we are in immediate buy-side delivery program model right now. This market shifted cold. I'm just breaking it down very simply for you to understand. It shifted cold and took out that high, and now they're doing this. So I'm going to wait for a pullback somewhere inside the zone. I'm going to take my chances on a long to then try and target this ultimate objective, which I think they want to flash as VWAP. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me that they got business here inside the zone, and they want to take out 20, and they want to take out 377. It's just a matter of do they give me a chance to participate. I just don't want to buy the top of that move. So I want to wait for maybe ES to pull back or ES to goof around or something like that. That's what I'm going to do. Personally, I can't tell you how to trade. If you win this trade, then go break even, but they're getting ready to come into the zone. I'm telling you what they're getting ready to do. It's just that I just want to buy the top of this move. My rule book says short on green, long on red. I need a red candle. I don't want to buy the top of a green candle. I don't do that. They're getting ready to come to the zone, like I told you. They're pairing this VWAP with it. They want to squeeze this higher. They don't want to go lower. They want to go higher. Bullish. See that? You see that? You see how they did it? Never went lower. See that? See that liquidation squeeze to that high? With Chris after he made all that money. We'll talk about that in Discord, Ivan. But whatever, I'm out as soon as we inverse that 1 minute. Bullish. They took out the high. They just got done rinsing everybody. Took out that high. This VWAP is next. Bullish. Look at that. Yeah, I know you probably didn't want to disclose it while you're on TikTok. Yeah, I mean, you know. They want to squeeze to go higher. Watch out. They want to go higher. Inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, all right. Be on alert. They want to go higher. This is bullish, not bearish. Would have been another hell of a trade. Long in the head was the answer, clear as day. What a trade. Would have went straight to that damn TP. I wanted him to pull it back more, and then I just didn't like buying the top of this move over here like this. But this is bullish. This is not bearish. Need that red candle. Yeah. I just don't like buying the tops of moves. Like, I just don't like buying the tip of the tops of moves because it leaves it leaves less room for error. You need to be 100% certain. So I considered they were coming here, but I wanted them to do this. Then I would have bought here closer so that I could then target this. I need more than like more than a 1 hour trade. Because if I would have bought this here, and then if they pulled this back like this, then I would have been in trouble. See what I'm saying? I would have been in trouble. It's the same thing that they did here. If I would have bought this here, they would have pulled us back over here, and I would have had to sit through drawdown in order for them to go higher. So if you thought it was going to go higher and you bought this move, and you bought the top of this move over here, you got cooked. And you probably got stopped out. They want to squeeze to go higher. They don't want to go lower. This is bullish. This is buy-side delivery program model. Immediate buy-side and intraday buy-side. This is not bearish. Bullish. They want to go higher and not go lower. They don't want to go lower. They want to go higher. Missed my entry by literally 1 tick. Damn market makers, Dev says from Discord. We just got to watch this. Look at the Nike. Look at the Meta. Look at the AMD. Look at this straight liquidation squeeze in a straight line with no indication they're going to pull it back. None. Zero indication. This is a perfect example of using VWAP as a target and longing it to then target the VWAP. This is a perfect example. This is a shining example. This is a perfect example. You long it and you pair VWAP with a clear liquidity target here and here, a high with an imbalance, and you long it into the VWAP. Perfect example. If you compare VWAP with a clear liquidity target and market structure, I think it's a great trade. But that's the only time I would use VWAP. I would not just randomly catch a knife on the VWAP. Like when they dump it, like I just put a limit order there. That's not how that works. Was that a fire alarm chirp? No. I disabled all the fire alarms in my house. They randomly go off. And I can't stop them from going off because I live in a high-rise building. So even when I unplug the batteries, they still go off because they don't want you to sleep past them. So what I had to do was I had to take the fire alarms off of my walls and soak them in soap and water and bleach. And then I put them back. So you won't hear a fire alarm in my house. That's impossible.
Now listen, E. Stop messing with the soundboard. Stop messing with the soundboard. Listen, if God forbid, if there's a fire, your insurance will not approve because your fire detectors have been damaged.
Really?
Yes, absolutely, sir. If your fire alarms or your detectors are damaged and you did not report it, you don't have a report on it. Anything happen in that area, God forbid, they will not cover it.
Wow. Even if I have insurance?
Absolutely, sir. They're gonna run that through, and they will not report. They will not. They'll decline your claim. So crazy. you falling on a knife right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, All of them are not working except for I think only one of them is working. The only one that's working is the one that's in my den area. But the one in my bedroom I disabled for sure.
Now you can get a portable. You can get a portable fire detector. You can get one of those, but you got to report it to your insurance company or something. You have to be able to do something to prove that you had that.
Zero said insurance companies will find any excuse.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. He said it.
Jesse made a great point. They said, well, if it's burnt to a crisp, how would they know? You're like, how would they know it wasn't working?
Because they have those what are they called? They're inspectors, but they call them with the fire department, and they go through every fine tooth I mean,
Yeah,
even
yeah,
the insurance company hire their own. Some of them.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. He said that's so true. Zero ain't lying. Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. Yeah, no, they'll find any reason not to pay you up for sure. Hmm. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. I appreciate the insight. Being serious.
You're welcome, sir. I'm just trying to protect you, like
I
you be
appreciate that, brother. No,
protecting
no,
me
real
on
talk.
blowing these accounts.
Yeah, real talk, man. You acting like you didn't know that, dude. You know you consider that. You just don't care. I know. Here's the deal, though. I'm not gonna lie. I know. Here's the deal. Yes and no. I did not know that they could figure out that the smoke detectors were not working, and I actually believe that because they're able to figure out how and where a fire started and whether or not it was intentional. Bro, these people are meticulous.
Absolutely.
So,
Yes, sir.
so I don't doubt that at all. But however, I will say this though. That is true because even though CME is right, I am not going to still go buy a smoke detector. I'm not going to do that. So if
Why? Why not? Tell me why.
Why?
You can buy a portable one. You can buy a portable one if it starts chirping. You just change out the batteries. It's not connected to the building. The ones you have, they're connected to the building. That's why they don't just go off when you take the battery out.
Yeah, bro. Because that thing was annoying, bro. That thing was keeping me up to like 3:00 in the morning. It was just chirping. Like I couldn't get it to turn off. It was so annoying. But I do have other smoke detectors in my house. Like I don't have any. It's not like I don't have none. But
Lies and flies. Go show me. Go show me.
But I got two. I'm not gonna lie. I probably should tell the truth. I got two. I got two that works. It's just the one in my bedroom does not work, and then the one inside my living room does not work because the one in my bedroom, like I don't know what was going on with that. But then the one in my living room is because I cook in my kitchen and like so these smoke detectors are super sensitive because the moment that it detects any smoke, they make sure that it chirps so that you don't burn down the entire high-rise building. So it's so sensitive. Like the moment that I start remotely cooking, any kind of smoke, if you sneeze wrong, it was going off. So I left the ones in the guest bedroom working, the guest bedrooms working, those two, and then I left the one inside the den area still.
Now I believe because you're living where you live at E, I believe, and don't quote me on this, but because of the type of money you're paying for that place, that building has I guess they can monitor that. Like if you have a fire up there, like a real fire, I think it alert them or alert the office or something because
yes, that's correct. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, because like 5 or 6 months ago, there was this one dude that was cooking on his stove and like the oil caught on fire, and he tried to douse the oil with water. They said, cause like they told me this when we first moved in, and like his entire kitchen caught on fire, and maintenance was up here in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you don't throw water on oil.
In less than 2 minutes, maintenance was up here, and they saved his life because he got 3rd-degree burns. So he got 3rd-degree burns, and they came in and they doused the flames, and it was up here in less than 2 minutes, and they saved the entire apartment from burning down. Now his kitchen got roasted, but swear to God, true story, that's what happened. So they have a way of knowing, and you want to know how I know? You want to know how I know about the? You want to know how I know that they know? Because when I bought my place, I replaced the locks, obviously. So like I have a smart lock. And so the maintenance dude named Vincent, he came to my house. He was like, hey, like we don't have, like we don't have like a key to your place. And I was like, why do you need a key to my place? This is my place. You don't need to come in here. That's literally what I told him. And he was like, but remember that fire that happened? Like, he was like, if something happens, I need to be up here. And so what I did was I just created a temporary code access, like a temporary access key code for him. And he was like, because if there's a fire in here and like you're not in here or you can't oust it yourself, I'll be up here within a few minutes. And he was like, and I can save the whole building. So when he said that, I was like, you know what? I got you. That makes sense. I'll give you the key code. So that makes sense. But just normally speaking though, I do have it disabled though. So like, I do have that disabled. So like, very
Well, make me
rarely.
a code. Make me a code. I'll ride from Dallas to
Come
Atlanta,
on, brother.
and I can stay in the building. Understand?
Absolutely, Eric. But sir, it was beeping. Eric, you're in big trouble this time. Yeah, my boy's an undercover insurance agent. He's getting you to tell you. He's getting you to tell on yourself. Zero sis. All right. Yeah. Damn. Oh my goodness.
Got him.
Seeing me got me to disclose the whole nine. I told him how many smoke detectors working. I told him, golly, don't get my ass in that interrogation room. Shit. Don't get my ass in that interrogation room. Everybody going to jail. Shit. I was sitting there chirping like Young Thug. Shit. And gunning.
Singing like a bird.
I was singing like a bird. Him. Give me a McDonald's Happy Meal.
Worse than who's that? Who was that? Firebird? Who's that? Who bird be chirping in the background? Is that what is that? Chilo or Fire?
Oh, Fire. That's Fire's bird. Yeah, to be chirping. His name is Apple. Bird's name is Apple. Don't get me in that interrogation room start chirping.
Right.
And that's another thing. Man, I'm a tax-paying citizen. You crazy as hell. If now listen, if we commit a crime and we go down together, that's different. But if
you gotta believe we out of it. You sound French right now.
Man, listen. If I know for a fact that I did nothing and I'm in the interrogation room, you crazy as hell, boy. I'm snitching on your ass. You crazy as hell.
You can't snitch on me. I tried to save you. I said, hey.
No, I'm just saying this in general. Like, screw this damn street code shit. You crazy as hell. I'm snitching on you. I'm snitching on you Gucci Mane style. You crazy as hell, boy.
Snitches get stitches, bruh.
Snitches get stitches, boy. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to administer those snitches. Your ass gonna be behind bars. Your ass is going under, boy. Everybody going down. I swear to God, I'm not going to jail. You crazy. I love being free. You crazy.
Where's the loyalty in that? Where's the loyalty? To help them people.
All right, Playboy. I'll tell you about that later. Yeah, all right. And loyalty, shit. What? So you can be out here kissing my girl while I'm behind bars?
Absolutely. I'll keep her available.
Right, exactly. You can keep my girl warm. Your ass can keep my girl warm while I'm locked up. You crazy as hell, boy. Everybody going to jail. Everybody. All of y'all going down. Pooh Shiesty got the nerve to rob Gucci Mane. And what kind of culture are we living in?
I know, right? You see that? Man, that was crazy.
What kind of culture are we living in where you can rob the CEO of the company that you're working for and hold him at gunpoint and put a Draco to the back of his head and take $1.2 million in jewelry from the dude and kidnap him and his security and the camera dude, and then the community goes, man, he's snitching. Are you kidding me? Boy, I'm giving you a detailed report and I'm sending them your Instagram. You crazy as hell.
He really put him
going to jail.
He really put him in the game and then he turned his back on him like that. That's crazy, bro.
You crazy as hell. That is not snitching. You crazy as hell. I was not committing no crime. You set me up. And I'm the CEO of the company. Are you crazy? If that was a white man, nobody would have batted an eye. But I guess Gucci Mane got to stick to the code. You crazy as hell. Fuck that code. You going to prison, boy. See ya. LOL, what's going on, man? I'm going on this rant right now about Gucci Mane, about something that's completely irrelevant, to be honest with you. Because I had to block both of them. Because I had to block the name, because I couldn't block Gucci. So like, I had to block the name Gucci Mane on X, and then I had to block the name Pooh, P-O-O-H, because that kept showing up.
Yep.
Because they were just spamming that, long story short. Because that had the black community in an uproar. Because Gucci Mane snitch. You crazy. That's not no snitching. You going to prison, bro. See ya. Pooh Shiesty is going to catch 15 or 20 years. Watch. His dumb ass.
Easy.
His dumb
easy,
ass.
bro.
He want to rob the CEO of a company with security there in broad daylight with an ankle monitor on.
And my thing, you don't think Gucci Mane has all your information? Bro, these people can find you. Like this dude can.
Yeah, no.
Come on, man.
He was not thinking at all. He was not thinking at all, and he thought that Gucci was going to stick to the code. He was not thinking at all. He was just trying to take advantage of that situation. That is all of that was, bro. They about to dump this. That's all of that was, bro. He was not thinking at all. His probation officer called him, and I promise you, look at the court doc. His probation officer called him and was like, "Where are you at?" And he was like, "Man, I thought I had permission to be out on rec time." He was like, "I'm in Memphis right now," or wherever he was. I'm sorry. He was like, "I'm in Dallas right now." He's supposed to be in Memphis, Tennessee. His probation officer was like, "No, turn back and go home." This dude decided to hang up the phone and then go commit armed robbery with kidnapping. They want to dump this. What the hell was that? What the fuck did Trump just say?
Look at that dump. Look at that dump.
What did Trump just say? Watch out.
Trump said, "Watch out."
No, we gotta watch out. That candle right there was not normal. I'm about to check the Truth Social right now. Imagine you being in a lawn right there and that candle happening. Nothing, it appears. I don't know what that candle was just now.
Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch that?
I don't know what that candle was. That's nothing. Nothing hitting the wire. Nothing I see. Nothing hit the wire. I did, DJ says. You were short now, DJ? You were short. That's a random 210 tick candle. My newswire says, "Spy down, oil up. What Iran headline do we have today?" That's what he just said. So he's getting ready to look right now. I looked and I couldn't find nothing. I can't talk, but I caught it, Brett says. Oh, okay. I did, Jesse says. Good job, Jesse. Yo, I was about to short, Dev says.
Good job,
I was a white man, no would have blinked an eye. Huh? For holding him at gunpoint, I'm confused. No. That's not what I mean, Jesse. No, Jesse. What I'm saying what I'm saying was if Pooh Shiesty robbed a white man, like imagine if Pooh Shiesty robbed the CEO for Sony. Or imagine like if he robbed the CEO for like Sony or one of those major white labels. Just stop and just think about that. Do you think that the white community, the black community would be going, "Man, that white Jewish man, he snitched. He ain't following the code. He ain't a real one. Let's boycott Sony, however you say it, Sony Entertainment. Sony is Jewish." I know that's why I said that. That's what I'm saying. Imagine that. Do you think they would be saying that? No, they would not. They would not. In other
words, both of them are in the streets, and you keep that business in the streets. You don't snitch on nobody. You keep it in the streets.
Exactly. See what I'm saying? They like if he didn't snitch, they would look at him as though he was crazy. They'd be like, why did you not report that for? Like, are you having sex with that dude in the background or something?
They wouldn't have did that. They would have said, "Oh, he's a real one, and we looking for him to get his revenge back."
Yeah, exactly.
So then both of them are tied up in the law. Then both of them gone.
Exactly. And that right there is exactly why what's his name? The Lil Durk is behind bars right now. That reason right there is exactly why his dumb ass right now is behind bars right now.
Yep.
That reason right there is why his dumb ass is behind bars right now this second. That reason right there is exactly why he's behind bars.
Trying to revenge on just, for what? Revenge on what?
For what? Yeah, for what,
man,
bro?
Snitch, put them folks in his life.
Trying to follow behind some dude that got unalived legally, which was King Von. He trying to get revenge for Von. Trying to listen to Instagram and what these people online saying. You can't win for losing. Because when he was doing
Von
nothing,
already gone.
Yeah,
gone
Vaughn
to
gone
glory or
because
whatever,
yeah, because
so
when he was losing, I'm sorry, when he was doing nothing, everybody was like, man, bro, man, they came out with this slogan. The slogan said slide for Vaughn, slide for Vaughn, slide for Vaughn. Get revenge, slide for Vaughn. Then when he slide for Vaughn and try to take action, then everybody go, man, you're not the smartest person at all. You're foolish, bro. You got $5-10 million in cash, and you sitting here commanding hits. I wouldn't be doing that. See what I'm saying? So you can't win for losing. So it's best to just do what's in your best interest. Yo, Vaughn, Dirk, old block. Yeah, exactly. I want all that smoke, exactly. I was in a loan, man. Trump. Damn, that'll happen. Now watch them bounce it. What Iranian headline do we have today? My Newswire says, look at that bullshit. Liquidation dump and then immediately bounce right back to new highs. I was in a long, already read that. Caught from 382. Watch out.
he is going down with them wings tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. They might reach a peace deal for real. We need to watch out with this. They might squeeze a little higher. This market bearish. I don't think this is bullish no more. I'm being for real. I think they're trying to go lower. I think they want to come into the 755 and do this damn gap fill. That's what my brain telling me. My brain telling me they want to come here. I don't think they're trying to go higher right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're trying to go higher, dog. I think these people want to come down here into this damn zone. You need to watch out for this gap fill. That gap comes into play again. That is correct. I didn't realize that's what you were saying, Ivan. That's exactly what's getting ready to come into play. You need to watch that gap fill. Watch out. I'm going to run to the restroom. That's where I'm headed. Correct. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back in a second. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Hold on. Make sure 70 seconds. Got to make sure I wash my hands. I just wanted to see New York lunch sweat. Let's see what you was looking at. So you was in that long. So you in a short now. Because I see your order button. You in a short now, huh? Trying to target this low. I think they're about to dump this. And I think that they're down here right now for a 1, 2, third time. I have a hard time believing that they just leave this like this. I don't think that they've come this far to only come this far. My order button on sell. That's what that candle was. Iranian air defense destroys Israeli enemy micro drone near Kezim Island at 2:47. 2:47. That's what that candle was, and it took him 90 seconds to send out that tweet. That's what my wires said just now. Look at that SPX. Oh my God. This dude right here just showed me a photo of this SPX. Look at this SPX, bro, that he just showed me just now. Look. Oh my God, he just pointed this out to me. This one dude that I follow. Look at that. These are weekly candles, you know. He says SPX 9 straight weeks higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight weeks higher. Because this week is not going to close red. It's not. Stop thinking that. 7 straight days higher on top of that, he says. Is that true? Look. Oh my goodness. Holy smoke cakes. Look at how bullish this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight green days in a row. Holy smoke. This is one of the most insane bull markets I've ever seen. Wow, that's impressive, dog. Shit. Market only go higher. There is no, look at that volume bounce that they came back for. There is no bearishness. What dip? Dip don't exist in this environment. Only higher. Every red candle fuel to go higher. That's crazy. Shorting it over here at this low is ill-advised. But highly likely we still go lower. Discord, TikTok, I want to know. If you think that we go lower, send dump, please, so that I can, guys, so that we can gain like a mental viewpoint of what's going on so that we can start to devise a strategy so we can start to take a trade. If you think that we pump from this zone and then come over here and then take out these highs, like right over here at 730 on the QQQ, maybe like somewhere up into this zone, send pump. Because if one answer is consensus, then that means they're probably going to bounce it. So like we need to see what people are thinking, what normal people are thinking. Dump, pump.
Dump for sure.
That's making me weary. But they about to come over here and fill this gap. I can see that. Dump. Gold up. Short. Par says. J-Wall says dump. If Hayden's in a short, I want them to dump this so Hayden can make money. Microsoft up 8% in 2 days, they say. Hourly open bullish, gold USD stop. They want to go lower. I think they want to come over here and fill this gap. They about to yeet this shit through this floor, boy. I do not think bullish. I think they go dump. List says pump. Say pump. They want to go lower. I don't think they're trying to go high. I think they're trying to come over and fill this gap that they left behind. And the only thing that stopped them from doing that earlier was Trump. I'm a blindly long this in a new hourly with paper, Jesse says. You need to be on the alert for this volume imbalance from the bouncers. This might be a good chance to get into a short potentially. To the upside if they bounce. Good chance. Use it to our advantage. If we think they're getting ready to go lower, that is. They're getting ready to come back up here and target this. Where's Grant at? Where's Nico? Volume imbalance. 31. Everything on higher time frames is screaming dump. What time frame so I can look? I think they're trying to go lower too, I'm not gonna lie. They're to within a tenth of this shit. They tried to fill this just now on that. 4 hour. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That does not scream bullish to me. Look at this hourly. This does not scream bullish to me. Look at that 15-minute time frame with them curling us down. And this gap fill over here, this slow conviction pivot ribbon. That does not scream bullish to me. You are correct. 5 minute. Maybe a bounce up into here to revert back to the mean and go lower maybe. But every higher time frame does not look bullish. Look at this damn trend line here. Look at that. Everything tells me bearish. This does not scream, hey, long me. It's safe. Long me. No, opposite true. Look at that. Look at that damn trend line right there, boy. Lord have mercy. Boy, if they touch this, boy, it's curtains. If they touch this trend line right over here for a third time, they're done. You can write off all calls for the day. It's over with. Damn, it's 3 o'clock already? What the hell? Man, I need to get into something, man. Jesus, it's 3 o'clock, boy. They ran out of time. They might not do this gap fill today. It's less than an hour left in this day. I just realized I thought it was like 1 o'clock. Timestamp 3:02. Hell, y'all ain't tell me. Timestamp 3:02. We've been running our mouth so much. Talking about Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty, weird stuff that don't even matter. Who is a Gucci and who is a Mane? Why did he steal a lion's mane and put Gucci on it? What the hell? Who y'all talking about inside that group? What y'all talking about inside that damn Discord? I was getting ready to join. Talking about a grown man. Talking about a grown man. Wearing a Gucci lion's mane. What the fuck? Some people's probably thinking, time to be on alert. Absolutely, Jesse. We gotta lock in. This SPX want to come up here and feel that volume bounce on this bounce. I think they're running out of time in order to fill this gap. I don't think they want to do this today. They're running out of time right now, bro. I wonder if we should short this at this bottom like this, on this hourly open like this. Or like if they get, I seriously think these people have run out of time to go lower, bro. They should have did this earlier today. I just realized there's 45 minutes left in this day. I'm having a hard time thinking that they're about to dump this market to fill this gap today. Because this market is coded off of time. And if they don't have enough time to do something, they're not going to do it. It needs to be reasonable. Understand that. I think it's more than likely we go higher. I'm being dead serious. That's what my brain's telling me. Than if we go lower. Bullish it appears. Absolutely, Alan. That's what it appears for sure. They missed this trend line here. This does not scream bearish to me right now. Only reason why I'm saying that is because I didn't realize it was 3:04 p.m. I did not realize that. I did not really. I did not realize that. I did not realize that they have 45 minutes left in this day. Do I think that they're going to dump this market like this towards the LOD in 45 minutes? I'm unsure about that. I think it's more than likely that we just go sideways and we bounce inside the zone. I'm being serious. Insomnia, Unc, be on alert. Absolutely, Alan. I didn't realize that, bro. They want to bounce this. They don't want to go lower. Huh. It's Friday. They don't got any time. That's correct. They're running out of time to dump this. They ran out of time. If it was 1 o'clock, I would say yeah. But they got 45 minutes left. I just realized that 5 minutes ago. That was one of the most important things I learned from ICT. That if they don't have enough time to do something, then they're not going to do it. QQQ calls, he says. I think they ran out of time, bro. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. TikTok, Discord, I want to know what y'all think. If y'all think that shorting it at this 1 of this 5 minute Sibby to then try and target 100 ticks to the downside is what's best, send short. If you think that longing it on the next red candle and then managing our risk to an inverse of one of these BISCs like this, to then target something like here, this high, is the best thing, send long. Send long. Because the next drawn liquidity is this high over here at 388. What do you think is best? That's about 100 ticks away right now. What do you think is best? Sure. I say do neither. It's in a crucial pivot point. Tapping a 1 and a 5. Short breast says. Anybody else? CME says long. Anybody else? What do y'all think? Immediate term short. Look at that market go up in a straight line. But I think bull. They want to go higher. Because if you long this on a pullback, then you're longing a rejection of a 1 and a 5 minute BISI. You're longing that. But if you short this right now, you can manage your risk to that 1 and that 5 minute SIBI. You can do this to short this, it appears.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this right now. And I'm going to just try and target I'm going to try and, so like, if they dump this, then I'm going to start to go break even on this. Up here at the top of this move like this.
I'm in a long, E.
Okay. I hope it works out for you. I'm being serious. Hmm. 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 This spy looking like it's trying to rip ass. I'm being dead serious, but that spy
Really?
looking like it's not playing
Really?
no goddamn games, boy. I'm being for real, boy. That spy looking dangerous.
Order submitted.
Guess I go with this buy
Just,
stop here with that damn spy.
just too much, bro. It's too much visual.
That spy looking like it's not trying to play no games, boy. I'm not gonna lie.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Mm. That spy looking like it's not trying to play, boy. Look at that damn ES. Look at it, see what I'm saying? NQ looking like it might be trying to roll over, man, but that damn spy. I'm mad at it. 5 looks good. 1 look 15 an hour, a little contradictory. Yeah. I don't know. Look at that ES and that spy go squeeze in a straight line like that. I wonder what that means. Let's look at that. Wonder if I should take another jab at this right over here.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try and take another jab at this to the downside.
You should have longed it.
Yeah, probably. Look at that damn ES.
Boy, it's fighting. It is fighting.
Yeah, it is fighting, bro, at this 1 of this 5 Mississippi, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy, this is a battle zone right now. They about to launch this. Look at this, boy. Look at that.
Order submitted.
Boy, they about to
Order canceled.
again. Another break even again. Oh, they getting ready to launch this off this damn launch pad? The more that they go sideways, the more it makes me think they get ready to launch this. Dump, Kalia says. They about to dump this, boy. Again, another break even. Look at ES go straight vertical liquidation, squeeze it. They about to roll this shit over. They're going sideways here. This looks bullish. Probably shouldn't be shorting this. Easiest question I've ever heard. Funded? Oh, you mean funded? Yeah, of course it's funded. Yeah, I don't trade evals. They about to dump this. They about to dump this, dog. Nah, hell nah. Hell nah. This ES is syncing up with this damn ES. Because this ES is syncing up with this damn NQ. They about to dump this, dog. I'm trying to tell you, boy, they about to dump this, boy. I was correct. Multiple break-evens on this trade. They about to dump. But this ES is syncing up. This ES is syncing up. Every dip is being bought. What does this mean? Does this mean they about to shoot this higher? And nah, I don't think they're trying to go lower. Why fund it? What do you mean why fund it? What do you mean? Why I'm trading funded accounts? Why would I be trading evals for? Because these conditions way too improbable. You will blow that live account so fast. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, that's why I'm not trading a live account, like my cash account. Because I started trading my cash account whenever the Strait of Hormuz situation happened, and I lost like $25,000 in cash. I'm not doing that no more. I'm capping my downside risk. That's what I'm doing. These conditions are insane. You'll blow up cash real quick, too fast. It's not worth it. What's better to start? It's best to start with prop firm. They want to dump this. I was right. They don't want to go higher. They want to dump this, man. Fuck. Look at that. Multiple break-evens they gave me. Damn, here comes the dump. Brett says, absolutely, there goes the dump. Hell, I missed it. I missed that shit. On God, I missed it. Look at that. I got a feeling, though, that they might bounce this. I got a feeling, though, that they're about to bounce this somehow, somewhere. That's the feeling I'm getting right now. I got a feeling that they got something to do with this 5-minute busy boy and they're about to launch this shit. Something within me is telling me that they lying, boy. I'm trying to tell you. And I think personally that was just a pullback to go higher. Fuel to go higher. That's what my brain telling me right now. My brain's telling me there's people about to go higher. Now they want to dump. Look at that bullshit. What a trade again. Another great trade. My goodness. That would have been a perfect trade again.
Yep, 70-something ticks already. I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens fast.
They about to pump this shit. I'm being dead serious.
Yeah, hopefully they'll pump it enough to get.
I think, but these people to go higher.
Even or.
I do not
Make
think
a
this is
little
bearish.
change off that.
I do not think this is bearish. I think that, and I think these people at the liquidation squeeze this, and I think that this short right over here was the answer to where like we should have been out quickly, but then they about to squeeze this shit past the zone. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me right now, don't short this. I'm being dead serious. That's what my brain's telling me right now.
Order filled.
My brain is telling me that they're about to come up here and shoot this past this high. I'm in this long right now. That's what my brain's telling me right now, as of right now. It's telling me don't short this. And we should not be shorting this. I think they're getting ready to squeeze this and go higher past this zone. I'm being dead serious. That's literally what I'm thinking right now. I think this market's about to go higher past this zone. I think they want to pop this high.
Order submitted.
That's what my brain's telling me. And I think that was a pullback in order to go higher, as fuel to go higher. Another break even they about to give me.
Order canceled.
Another break even they give me. Shit. Damn, they about to go right now. Shit. They're about to go right now. This is bullish, not bearish. Shit. Fuck. Another break even. 1, 2, 3 break evens. Incorrect in both directions.
Order filled. Order filled.
Double, triple the size. This is bullish. This is not bearish. It appears. Fuck it, we getting with the 350 macro at this point, Dev says. This is bullish, not bearish. Multiple break evens. Break even here, here, and here, trade goes straight to TP. Long here, break even here. Trade goes straight to TP. I see they go higher. I go from 5 to 10 and I double the size base hit I take. Let's rant. Man, we gotta be on alert now. I could see them popping that high there. Huh. I don't think it pops that high, Brett says. Oh, you talking about this high? I'm not sure about that. I think they're done going lower. I think that they've run out of time. There's 30 minutes left in this day. Do I think that these people are getting ready to take out this LOD with 30 minutes left in this day? What's the chances of that happening there? That's unlikely. I've been getting multiple break evens. Why? Because a lot of chop. So you need to have a clear drawn liquidity and be out. Chop. That is correct. I was targeting this high over here on this long. Honestly speaking, I longed it over here and I was trying to get out here. So this from this to this high would have been 50 ticks in this environment. I was trying to get it on 5 contracts. 50 ticks on 5 contracts is $125. $125 2 times a day, keep the doctor away. You do that for 2 weeks, max payout. 10 days, max payout. So that's nothing. That's all I was trying to get. So I basically got that on that trade, essentially speaking, just now. On 10 contracts I did. Now they want to dump, chop. Confusion. Best we not have a bad day. Oh, damn. I'm only up $140 today because of the commissions. Yeah, I'm only up $140 today because of the commissions, it appears. Because of the commissions. I lost $100 of commission. This ain't nothing. All of that work. Don't believe that $300 P&L. That's a lie. That's a lie. I just looked at my trade copy. It say 140. Don't believe that. They want to go higher. I don't think they want to go lower. I think they want to go higher, bro. Bullish. $140, all of that work and all of that talk. I mean, I was negative on the day. $300. So what is that? I could have had a losing day. They want to go higher to take out that high. This is bullish. They're not trying to go lower. They were trying to go higher. Best we have a good weekend. Agreed. They trying to go higher, bro. They want to come here and take out this higher. This is bullish, not bearish. This was just a pullback to go higher here. I think that they ran out of time. I think they want to go higher, bro. I do not think that people are trying to go lower, bro. So help me God. I don't think they're trying to go low. I think they're trying to go higher. I'm still in that long. Josiah said, yeah, nah. This right here was the ultimate objective for this long. They're trying to go higher. They're not trying to go lower. That's why I was long in that shit. This short idea was only the short of this 1 minute Sibby here. They want to go higher, bro. I'm being dead serious, but this is bullish, boy. They about to pop this damn high. Squeeze this past this damn zone. If they give me a pullback before they pop this high here, I'm alone this. I do not think this is bearish. By any means do I think this is bearish. I think they're about to squeeze this past this damn high. I think this is bullish. think this is a bullish and they want to pop this high. That's what my brain telling me. My brain telling me that I need to pull back before I press this buy button. Yeah, great call. Yeah, Josiah. This is bullish. I do not think bearish. They're about to squeeze this past this high. You need to be out this trade if you're in this long when they pop this high right here, boy. You need fully TP out in this environment. Why there's 30 minutes left in this day? They're going to pop this high. They're going to, ooh, look at that candle.
I would take profit.
Absolutely. Don't get greedy. I wonder if CME was in that long.
You better believe it.
Yes, sir. Spin that shit. And make it right.
Good
back.
job, CME.
Spanish.
Thank you.
Spending that money fast. 20s, 50s, 100s, cash. Going on my going yard. I didn't mute you. One of the mods muted you. I unmuted you. Swear to God. I actually unmuted you. One of the mods muted you because they thought you were a scammer. Because they clicked on your profile and you said something about something pumping, and they clicked on your profile and it says no follows, 0 likes, and 7 comments. I'm looking at it right now. So they thought you were a scammer, so they muted you. At least they didn't block you. So that wasn't me. So I clicked on your profile name and I saw you weren't a robot, so I unmuted you. I did that personally. I swear to God on my soul I did. So I did not mute you. How would I mute you for? But the mods are 99.99% correct on identifying the scammers, though.
The mods ain't playing. They're not playing.
Yeah, bro, they're not playing with the scammers, but they don't play. So, like, if you saying anything like pump or NQ to the moon or anything weird to the moon, they on it. Look at that market squeeze past that high like that. Look at this ES on a wrecking mission, boy. This ES is not playing, boy. Look at that, huh? They about to come up here now, pop this damn high. This is bullish. Or sell signal, bio and link. Yeah, exactly. Yep, they on that too. They on ass with that. They not playing. Close at 86. Lower 90. That's a 4. I'm not paying attention to that.
So E, would you recognize this as a W shape? Like, I hear about that all the time.
I heard about W-shaped patterns. I heard about those. I haven't backtested those, so I can't disprove that. That's a pattern where I've never traded. But I'm unsure how serious this market is about learning its alphabet. Like, I think merely that's just a coincidence. I'm unsure about how serious this market is about its ABCs. So I think that just appears. Yeah. I'm unsure about that. For real.
Oh boy, that's crazy.
But this does look like a W pattern. Can you pass eval? In 2 days? You can do anything you want to do. Of course, you can pass eval in 2 days. Yeah, it depends on what prop firm. You can do it in 1 day, depending upon the prop firm. Why not? What's to stop you? Do you have a strategy that's going to turn you profitable? That's the question.
I think you should pull Porter.
That's a joke, Jordan Hernandez. Don't do that, because you might take that literally and go into 20 minis. Be on alert.
If that person run away with that advice, and you've been saying trade responsibly, come on now.
Right. Yeah, no, I was just joking. Bro just joined. He started watching 2 days ago. He just started watching. You've been asking that question a lot. Can you pass eval 2 days? Can you 2 days? I can see the comment, bro. I see it now. Sheesh, you spam that comment, man. Did you not read the FAQ? Did you just buy an eval and you didn't read the FAQ? So you bought something and you didn't read it? So you signed up for something? You didn't know what you bought, bro? Five minis, full port of Bollinger Band and stochastics. I bet. That ES is on a liquidation run and squeeze. This is bullish, not bearish. Long and it was the answer, it appears. Got us lunch money and ready to turn into TGR. Yeah. I mean, Ocho Cinco told Unc
made enough for Chipotle.
Ocho Cinco can't bench press no 405. He lying. Ocho Cinco don't weigh nothing but 185. It's 200 soaking wet. You can bench no 405. You crazy as hell. He not benching 405. You know how heavy 405 pounds is, boy? That's crazy. Look at that squeeze past that high. I wonder what that means.
Should we? I bet you can get 405, brother.
Nah, my max is about 315, 320 on bench. I've never really tried to go higher than that because there was really no need for me to. I've gotten 295 twice, and then like I ain't really been lifting like that. And maybe like a year ago, I got the most I've ever benched was 315, but that was when I was in school and I was skinny as hell. So the most I've done is 315, 320 ever in my life. That's heavy as hell.
When I become successful in this, I'm gonna start a push-up trading challenge.
We should. We need to do a push-up challenge here because we sit at this desk all day. We're like, we need to do some push-ups or maybe some squats or something like that. Maybe just to get the blood flowing again, like right around 12:30, 1 o'clock or something, so we can keep people's attention.
Well, mine's gonna be a little bit different. You have to trade at the same time by taking your tongue and push the sell or buy button. So it's gonna be kind of difficult while you're doing push-ups, but you're getting it in though.
Multitask. Use your tongue to control the remote, like Stephen Hawking. How's it going today? Did you have a good trading day? Man, it's going just okay. I did all of this talk, all of this big talk to only be up $150 per account. Now, this is better than being negative, I guess. Even air squats are harsh as hell, yeah. I do about 200. I ain't trying to hurt myself. I'm 40, Brody said. You 40 years old, Brody? 40, Brody, why I thought you was like 18? Look at that squeeze. This is bullish. Best to TP out. Look at this squeeze into the EOD, boy. I told you I think they was done going higher today, or lower today. I told you that. When I said that at 304, I was like, they done going lower today. They ran out of time to go lower, man. These people not trying to go lower. Look at that damn ES. Oh my goodness. Oh, back to break even. You called it long. Good job, Brody. You got back to break even? Good job. Proud of you. Way to lock in. Thank you for coming to work with us today and using your own confirmation. Don't just blindly take my trades. Use your own confirmation. It needs to make sense to you. Then you take the trade. I know you made money, but you know what I'm saying? That goes for everybody. Don't just blindly copy these damn trades. That's why that knowledge center is there. So you can ask questions, show up, and understand and have confidence instead of looking for a signal. You need to learn how to run your own $1 million business. That's what you need to do. They might pull this back now. It did. Okay, good. You unk, Brody. Unk. You're not big bro no more. You unk. Straight unk. Bro start laughing. Bro started laughing. Yeah, Unc. Good work, Gramps. Quez says exactly. Quez is a young guy. Quez called you Gramps. That's funny as hell, dog. That's funny. Look at that ES just go up in a straight line like that. Tap into this SIBI at this all-time high. My God. What's to stop these people, huh? Sound like my nephew. Really? Yeah, you're an unc. If you got a nephew, you an unc. Pops. Exactly. Yeah, Robbie. Call him Pops. If you got a nephew, you an unc. If you got a grandnephew, you Gramps. Y'all making me laugh. Good, bro. That's why we're here, man. To brighten your day and hopefully put a few nickels in your pocket and try and spread some education. Not trying to hurt nobody. And every now and then I'll go on a rant to hopefully maybe get you to think a little bit outside the box. That's it. And not judge nobody. That's it. That's all we here for, man. They want to go higher, not lower. This is bullish. I don't think they're trying to go lower. Every red candle become green. Damn, I should have held that long. But then I would have got break even too. If I would have held that, because I would have went break even on the pop of the high. So I guess I wouldn't have participated anyway. Every red candle become green on this leg. What does that mean? I'm going to tell you what that means. That means that this ES is about to go all-time high overshoot and raid at these double top highs here. Boy, they about to do it right now, boy, to you. Holy smoke. They about to squeeze this, boy. I think that they about to pop this high here.
Yep.
SpaceX secured a $4 billion contract for Golden Dome satellites. My newswire say. I think they would have popped that high. That's what I think in my brain. I don't think they're trying to go lower. I think these people want to go higher. That's what my brain telling me. Can't believe I'm at $300 when I went 150 because of commissions. All those break evens destroyed me. That's another reason why I take the money and run. All those damn break evens. Look at this market squeeze higher into oblivion. Bro, they're about to squeeze this. Pullback would be God's gift. Only reason why we stopping. You don't long this either. Only reason why we're stopping is because we tagged into this what is 15-minute SIBI cluster right over here. That's the only thing stopping this market from liquidation, squeezing it into a new high. That 15-minute SIBI right there is what's stopping this market. And then ES is tagging into this 1 minute SIBI right here, near the top of this high. The market knows if it inverses this and pops this high, they're going to go all-time high overshoot again. So it knows this. It's fully aware of this, just so you know. So it's testing this zone and this imbalance to see if it wants to go higher than this zone that I already had pre-highlighted right here. This is a 15-minute SIBI. It's trying to decide if it wants to shoot past this zone right now or reject that. It's best to wait to see. If you in a long right now, it's best to take off 85% because this trade was insane. All that talking today, for God, it's only up $150, huh? Some might say or think. Watch out. They trying to burst that high. Look at the pullback. If they pull this back, I'm going to think they're going to do this for this 350 MAC. I'm being serious. This is a pullback. Look at that squeeze. Look at that. Boy, this is bullish off this goddamn chain, boy. This is not bearish, boy. They about to squeeze this shit higher. This is bullish off this damn chain, boy. They about to squeeze this higher. I don't think these people trying to go lower. I'm being dead serious. Timestamp 347. They about to squeeze this shit. That reaction just now telling me everything I'm needing to know.
Order filled.
I'm gonna long this right over here, and I'm gonna try and target this high on this zone. This high from this zone. I'm in 3 micros. I'm gonna try and target this high off of this pullback. I think they about to squeeze this shit past this zone. So help me God, that's what my brain telling me. My brain is telling me that they got business up here inside the zone, boy. Timestamp 348.
Order submitted.
I think these people trying to go higher with this damn market, boy.
Order canceled.
I'm trying to tell you, boy. These people trying to go higher, boy, with this market, boy, and we need to not be goofing around with these people, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy, they trying to pop this goddamn high. And y'all sitting over here sleep at the damn helm as they give you a pullback. Man, they not done. They about to, but I had to get out of that because this 350 macro about to come. You need to be on alert. If you're in this trade right now, you got 30 seconds. They're getting ready to flash this. You about to see the wick print before the body. They about to flash this up or down. I had to take a few nickels and run with my money. They about to flash this right now, up or down. You need to be on alert. They could liquidate you or blow your account at any moment right now. They could do anything. Watch out. 3, 2, 1. Watch them pop this high. Shit. Look at that flash in the wick. Oh my goodness. Look at that flash. Look at that. See that? I didn't want to risk that though. So I took my few nickels and I ran. Look at that flash. Look at them decide what they want. They better pop this high for the 350 Mac. They're going to pop this high and they're probably going to pull this back. Look at that. That's why I got out of that. I didn't want to risk that flash. Nah, they about to liquidation squeeze this into oblivion, it appears. Who knows what they could do? This is their world, we're living in it. Look at that dump from that zone. Shit. Yeah. They want to go higher. Yeah. It's best I do nothing foolish today. That's what's best. It's best I not lose and blow up my account. Damn, I'm $4 away from a $200 goal. But I'll get the other $200 days. True. Look at that dump. They didn't take out that damn high. Scammers. That's crazy. They flashed it and they wicked it. Thank God I got out of that trade. Praise to the Most High for delivering me from evil. From that 350 macro. Shit. That was crazy. I still think they reversed that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I still think my brain telling me that they reversed this shit in like 2 minutes and they squeeze this past this high. Watch. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me that they're not done. My brain telling me that shit. Look. My brain telling me that they not done. I think they got business to go higher. That's what my brain telling me. My brain telling me that they did this on purpose and that they want to take out this flash wick and they want to come up to the zone. And I think that they're gonna do it in like the next 3 minutes. That's what my brain telling me. They're gonna have to prove that. They're gonna have to prove that to me. But I'm not gonna fuck around with these people today. Why? Because I don't want to have a bad day. Why? Because I don't want the last 6 minutes to determine the rest of my day. Because if I take this trade and I lose, I'm cooked for the rest of it. There's nothing I can do. So I'm just telling you what I think. So I'm going to back test what I think, and I'm going to log this data sample in my mind. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm in it E for a long, bro. I'm going to see what it do. Go or blow, baby. Go or blow.
I said go or blow. Blow or go. Yeah, blow or go. Bro, in this lawn, they about to squeeze this past this zone. Watch them. Watch them. They not done. Watch them. They're not trying to go lower. They're trying to go higher. Watch. Watch them squeeze it to the high.
Friday power hour. That's why. They want to get every dollar out of the market they can.
I damn need $4. I damn need $4 in order to register a $200 trading day with the Apex. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna disconnect my Bullinuts accounts and I'm gonna loan this shit in a minute. Why? Because I don't want to risk the Bullinuts. That's why. Watch out. Damn, look at that dump. Best I not do nothing.
Could took that, with 2 micros and made your money.
I need $200 more and I would have just passed another Apex in 10 minutes. Hell sus. Man, they about to bounce this thing.
Man, go in it, man. Go in it. I'm already in it. It's going against me, so you can make your money.
Just because one crocodile got, just because one gazelle got grabbed by the crocodiles don't mean that there's others lurking in that water. I gotta be safe. So
Yep. Crocodiles.
I'm telling you, I went in the market, man. I went in that market. Every time I go in this market, it goes against me, bro. And I'm telling you, somebody else on the other end eat. It just seems that way to me.
About to squeeze his eye. Yeah, just because a crocodile latched onto your hoof don't mean one can't but latch onto me. They about to squeeze his fast as high. He said, "Don't do it, Unc." Valley says, "I only need $5 for real." So I could do this on one micro, just goof around on one micro.
Yeah, that's all. Do it on one micro, making money.
Come on, E, where's the loyalty?
I think, bro, that they about to squeeze the shit past his high. So I need 25 ticks to the upside. That's what my brain telling me. But I don't trust them. Timestamp 355. I think that they about to squeeze this past his high, boy. That's what my brain telling me right now. They're about to go past his high. 15-minute candle is good for a scalp. But I think they're about to squeeze this shit past his high, boy. I'm trying to tell you. My brain telling me that this ES pulling back like this and that they're about to bounce this. That's what my brain's telling me right now. But bro just got lashed on by a crocodile. Shit. And there's 3 minutes left in this day. A 1,500-pound reptile with rounded butcher knives for teeth. And a 3-foot-long snout just damn lashed on the bro hoof. So I gotta be cautious.
You gotta get under that.
She's twerking on me. She's twerking on me.
Get under that gator and knife him under his belly.
So I got out of that jam ASAP. Mark Trey says, yeah. 15-minute candle is good for me. They about to bounce this, boy. Watch them bounce this. Watch them bounce this market. Watch.
Every time I increase my size, bro, it goes against me, man.
And they about to bounce this, boy. Look at this. 1 micro. They about to bounce this. Watch them.
I need somebody to call a market and tell them to stop doing this.
Man, they about to bounce this. They manipulate the fuck out of this. He says, yeah, there's 3 minutes left in this day. There's going to be crazy indecisions. It's probably best I not even try and get that $3 for real. It's not even worth it for real, to be honest with you. It's not worth it.
Come on, E. Come on, man. You can get it. Come on, real quick. In and out.
I don't know. Best I do nothing.
Nah, you just Monday coming soon.
Phantom, where's your loyalty? Phantom, where's your loyalty?
That's what I'm saying. Just wait, brother. Warren Trey says.
Yeah. Monday's another day.
Yeah, bro. CB, man, you a Curtis. They got our ass CB. He said, yeah, they almost got me too. CB was trying to lure me into that water, to that lion's den.
Yeah.
Bro running around the safari with damn
sirloin. Little figure on your shoulder saying,
yeah, goddamn. Bro running around the savannah with damn fresh zebra quarters around his neck. Talk about coming to this den.
Down in the Everglades in Florida.
Down in the Everglades. Talk about coming to this den with me. Man, I don't know about that.
Yeah, come on in. I'm inviting your door wide open.
It's crazy, man. There's 2 minutes left in this day. Best I not do nothing foolish. I can always. I don't need $2.
You're better off waiting till Monday.
Yeah, I don't need $2. I don't need $2 that bad. I can get another $200 a day later. I don't need $200. I'm not gonna do no shit like that. There's 1 minute left in this day. I don't need $2. I don't need it that bad.
Hey, you know tomorrow is never promised to us.
Tomorrow's never promised. But tomorrow is promised with this market, though. It ain't promised to you, but it's promised with this market. This market gonna be here. So I am trying to choose.
The market is your friend.
Yeah. I'm trying to choose to come into the market tomorrow with my account, Monday with my account. It took everything I had in me not to press that damn long button for extra $3 so that I could register a $200 trade a day with the Apex. The market is not your
Stock
friend.
market will be running
Sneaky
1,000
says.
years from now.
100%. There's nothing to stop this. If these numbers stop printing Monday through Friday, life as you know it will end. So that's the least of your concerns.
We don't even know what money's going to look like in 1,000 years.
Correct. That is the full blown least of your concerns. Watch them pop that damn high.
Man, I can see what money's gonna be like in 1,000 years. Just come on in the den.
Bro, so the market is not your friend. That is correct. The market is not your friend. The market is your business partner. It's just trying to help you. So if you can figure out where it's trying to go fill orders at, it's the best thing. Ricky. Yeah, he almost got me, DJ. Anyway. Anywho. Like how I always say, guys, thank you so much for being on this live stream with us today. We appreciate everybody. Guys, I believe in every single last one of you. I know that some of you may be struggling because you may have just joined just a couple weeks ago. Guys, I know, others, guys, I'm so proud of y'all. And guys, every single person's journey is a little bit different. But every single success story starts with someone that did not give up. You don't know one successful person that gave up. You do not know. If it was going to be easy, every single person would do this. Now, you can make the process more efficient, and someone can give you confidence and someone can give you permission in order for you to really be who you were destined to be. Sometimes all it takes is for one person to believe in us and to trust us and to love us and to not judge us. We won't do that here, not here. Every single day we're going to show up and we're going to be grateful for others and we're going to wish the best upon others. How we change the world is through unity and by helping others, not by causing division, not by judging people. With that being said, guys, I hope that you enjoy your weekend. I'll be live Monday at 10 a.m. in the morning on TikTok, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord. If you want to join our community, I changed the pricing. You can now no longer join on a monthly membership. There is no monthly there's a monthly for Discord. There's no monthly for the Knowledge Center. Knowledge Center is universal. You cannot join Discord at the Knowledge Center. There is, however, a free 3 and a 7-day trial with Discord. 3-day trial with the Knowledge Center is free. You can join for free. And then after that, it's $49 every 3 months. It's like $15 a month, basically. That's because I know for a fact that if you're having serious problems, you need at least 90 days. It is a probationary period in order for you to turn profitable, in order for you to understand this stuff. You cannot join here and just after 30 days go, well, shit. I'm not making $10,000 a day. It's been 30, man, shit. Well, not even 30 days, because there's only 20 trading days in a month. And you're not supposed to trade on non-farm payrolls or CPI. Well, damn, it's been 16, 17 days now. And I ain't rich yet. This ain't for me. You didn't even try, bro. 16 or 17 trading days is not trying, bro. You need at least 90 days, which is about 75 trading days or so. No, I lied. Which is about 50 solid trading days. 50 days of paying attention and locking in. 50 days. That's how much you need. Minimum. Because there's only 20 trading days in a month. 3 months and 90 days. 20, 40, 60. You're not supposed to trade 2 or 3 out of those days a month. So you do the math. That's about 50 to 53 trading days. You need at least 50 days is shit. No more monthly. Discord is monthly though. But that knowledge is the most important, the baseline understanding. So with that being said, guys, please stay away from the scammers. Discord is $59 per month. That's it. And then it's $150 every 3 months. All right? Or if you want to be in here for forever, it's $300. But you don't need forever. All righty? So with that being said, guys, I'll see you guys on Monday. And I love you and I believe in you. And I know you can do this, man. We just try to exercise patience. You try to take small base hits every single day. And just be transparent and love everybody and do things the right way. That's how we're going to help. That's how your life is going to change.
Love you too, E.
All righty?
I'm a holler.
All right. All right.
Yep.
Hey, bro.
See
Hey,
y'all
brother.
later. Bye, fam.
Yes, sir. Tell the wife I
I'll
said
see
hey,
you,
CME.
CME. Have a great weekend, buddy.
Yes, sir.
All right. Will
Love
do.
y'all.
Will do.
All righty,
Thank
guys. We love
y'all.
y'all, man. We'll
All right.
catch
Have a
y'all
great
later.
Love
weekend.
y'all.
Everybody
Yep.
eats.
Bye-bye.
Absolutely.
All right.
That's how it's supposed to be, huh? Right? That's how it's supposed to be, man.
That's
Exercising
how the world's
good
supposed
trades,
to be.
man. And helping others. You'll be surprised how much we can accomplish together. All right, Rock Lee.
Yep.
Take care,
Yep.
Dev. Thank you, E. You are the man. Let's get this money next week, everybody. Yeah, Alan. Let's have a good day next week, Alan. All righty, guys. I believe in you and I love you. Stay away from the scammers. And Q Insider.